This game was the majority of my life during the vid. I can't say the full name. That's probably gonna get the VOD flagged for misinformation or something. Like Slay the Spire did not cause the vid, but this game got me through the vid. I wasn't actually very much harmed by the vid. I actually really enjoyed that time. Like, I know that people all around me were dropping like flies, dying of like a cough and stuff, but I didn't have to go on a bus for 1 hour, so it felt good. So it was nice for me. But this game, there's a lot of happy memories with the first game. My friend and I, you know, he would work very late because he was like a whole different shift. I would work very late because for some reason I took the night shift to work with the European team. That was a terrible idea. Never do that ever again. And it was great. I would work very late, hang out with the European team. And when I'd be finished, it would still be nighttime. And so me and him would go play Slay the Spire together. He would play his copy, I would play my copy, and we would take turns on whoever was playing, and we would critique and backseat the other person, and it was like a co-op run. This game has built-in co-op. I'm actually surprised this game has a built-in co-op. And it's in early access, which I was actually very surprised by. Slay the Spire 2, I'm very surprised this game was in early access when it released. Because like, I got Slay the Spire 1 after they hit full release. So I was never there for the early access. Why would you need 300? Why would you need 500 FPS for a card game? So I never got to actually see and deal with what? High performance cost make images not look as jagged. Okay, I don't know how much. Resync adaptive, sure. What? I never had to play this game when it was in its bad mode, when it was in its bad time in the early days. I know that a lot of the decisions made for certain characters were a result of that time period, like the reason why the Watcher and was it the automatons sort of feel the way that they feel is because they didn't have enough time to cook with them. But it doesn't really take away the fact that I feel like this game is gonna consume my life, and usually I don't play early access games because of the amount of changes that come, but this is a game where it's like, it's the type of game that feels perfectly fit for early access in the same way that like most roguelikes do, because you can't, it's hard to long press interaction, it's hard to upload gameplay, limit FPS in the background, skip logo intro. Well, I kind of want to see the logo. It's hard to feel like you're missing out on something, and it's hard to feel like the game is a drag every time it gets updated when the game lasts maybe like 2 minutes because you failed to pull the right card or something. I do know that there's 5 classes now, but play a single run with somebody to unlock this character. Play a single run to unlock this character, and you start off with the Ironclad again. I also sort of joked about this with the fashion thing, the fashion crime prompt. I don't know what the story is gonna be like, because in the first game there was like a very vague, you know, thinly veiled story of a whale setting us off to go and fight. It was sort of the reverse of a Moby Dick story, right? Like where we are the whale to the whale. The last soldier of the Ironclads crushes foes with sword and flame against his will. This is your first time playing Slay the Spire. What do I look like? A scrub? No. That was a bad idea. That was an awful idea. Wait, is this... Oh, that was a really bad idea. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Ah, shit, it's been a while. Wow, they actually... It's the exact same game interface. Wait, it's actually the exact... It's the best game ever. I know it doesn't seem like much, but you have to understand, in the first game, you can only draw on the map if you get a mod. And that mod is a lifesaver, because I'm pretty sure I have early onset Alzheimer's. I'll go through a run and I'm like, I want to go this way. And then I go the wrong way. You can just draw anything? Okay, well, I don't know, which way do I go? Which has the most elites? I want to see every single boss fight in one run. That way I know whether or not it's a good game. Right? It's kind of like, if you, it's like you only have, it's like, if I only had 5 minutes to live, or if I had 1 day to live, I would do every dangerous thing that I could, because when are you ever going to get a chance to? You know? Yeah, that's a good route. Yeah, let's go for that. Sure, okay. Wow, everything actually does feel nice and snappy. What's interesting is that they kept a lot of the same visual style, and it seems like they even kept a lot of the same, almost core gameplay elements, which I mean makes sense. It's sort of like how far can you go with the concept. And the thing about Slay the Spire that I really enjoyed compared to other card games was that a lot of the gameplay was simplistic, but it's in the interactions that it felt very complex. It was one thing that it did very well compared to its other competitors in the space that popped up after. Wow, the animations actually really do look nice. It feels like you actually move around and you do stuff. Maybe fast mode is bad to use now, because usually you use fast mode because you don't have time to wait. Apply to vulnerable. Wait, it's the exact same cards. Wait, what the? It's what? It's like an HD mod for this game. It's actually just an HD mod. It's the exact same gameplay. I'm playing the exact same way as I would in the first game. This is the best game ever. Add a card to your deck, get some gold. It's amazing. What? Oh, there's new cards. Oh shit, there's actually new cards. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block, that sucks. Apply to 2 vulnerable, yeah, it's okay. Gain 2 strength for this turn. Oh, there's even a little walking animation. This enemy intends to leaf slime, twig slime. This enemy intends to attack. Oh, I guess you're dead now. Oh, this already feels so good. Again, such a simple game to play. It's so fun, you know? It's you don't really need much to succeed with a game genre like this, and yet every single copycat that I've ever played to Slay the Spire never seems to hit the same way. And I know it sounds crazy because it's just like what exactly is about this game that feels fun? But it's hard to explain. When you play this game, it's very easy to understand. You play a card, you do a thing, the effects are fairly simple. It's not too crazy. There's a little bit of lag. I don't know what the hell's going on. But it's straightforward to play. Other games, it's like, you play this card, you do 20% of your strength, and then you also have to deal with like stacking stats, effect buffs, and it all ladders up to dealing damage. This game cuts through all the fluff. Slay the Spire 1 cuts through all the fluff and says, you deal damage. That's all you're really doing is you're dealing damage. And then they work on stuff around that to make it more fun. Like, do you spend a turn doing power to add strength? Do you lose 1 HP, but you do AoE 9 damage? Well, now there's a beetle. And then the enemies that you fight, it's just beetles. There's nothing wrong with like a debuff. Hey, stop that. And you just keep on going. You see what the enemy can do. The enemy can do a very straightforward number. What the? While the sugar beetle is alive, your attacks do 30% less damage. Okay, it's shrunk 3. Oh shit, there's even more stats effects now. That's cool. The first game, it did feel very simplistic how, you know, the effects that happened to you as the player were very simple, while you could do a lot to the enemy. It's nice to see that they actually thought about what cool, interesting things could happen to you as the player to force you to have to deal with the problem differently. This thing seems insane. If the enemy is vulnerable, hit twice. Wow. For 8 damage. An egg. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from. A single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. I can either eat the egg or I add the egg. Can we hatch to the rest site? Holy shit. I get a pet? You gently scoop up the egg and stow it. It may hatch into something useful later. What? A pet? What is this? The enemy intends to attack for 3 damage. Yeah. The next time Inklet loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. They're slippery. Oh no. Oh, and I can't play the thing because okay, this is uh-oh. Oh, it's slippery. Oh man. I guess I gotta like clear all their slipperiness. I gotta get that slime off of them. Do this. Do this. I know that seems crazy, but that is the best thing that I can do right now. So, related to the point before of how simple Slay the Spire 1 is, but how well it executed on the concept and built complexity on top of that, it's sort of fascinating to see them carry on that design ethos into the second game. Because I can just pick up the second game and start playing immediately, and I know exactly what to do. There's no surprise. I know exactly what to do. Stomp! Cost 1 less for each attack played? Yeah, sure. Enemy tends to attack for 4 damage 2 times. What? What are you? I mean, I guess I should just keep playing things. So I could make this free, actually. I could do, I'll lose an HP, I'll do this, and I'll stomp you. There's nothing else I can do. Yeah, it's cool how you can just pick up this game, play the game, and you know exactly what to do. There's no complications. because again, everything's very straightforward, simple. It's easy to understand what's happening inside the game. It doesn't make the game boring. It doesn't make the game so simple so as to be a nothing burger of a game. You're actually still having fun with it. Because you're still applying choices to it, but the choices aren't being obscured through 50 different layers of different status effects. It's actually straightforward in terms of like what you want to do. This is good. I know what to do. We can do... I think I should do this. There we go. This. We do boom, boom, and then this. And then I might as well just... really wish I could have killed you now. Elite. Powerful foes are in these rooms. Okay, I'll save that for now. Oh shit, it's territorial. Oh shit, it's getting stronger. It doesn't like me being here. Oh shit, here we go again. Man, even the bosses seem more interesting now. Gain, holy shit, gain energy at the start of each turn. Is this the best card in the game? I feel like you're just getting the best cards in the game. So how do I hatch this thing? So we can rest. Same old game, just hatch the egg. What happens now? Deal 14 damage. What? It's not a pet? It's not like a... Upon pickup, gain the card Bird Swoop. A bird pip will accompany you in battles. What the hell is a bird pip? Huh? Oh shit, I got bird! What a bird! So, I have the Vajra, which gives you 1 strength. The bird does nothing but give me the card. This many tends to give you 3 status effects. Upon dying, summon something. Ew, the frog parasite. Ew. Yeah, it's just a good game. It's just a simple, easy to understand game. Very fun to play. There's no weird complicated mechanics for you to learn. There's interactions that you have to learn that are complex. But I feel like learning interactions has always been more fun as a concept than having to learn something like, a card that does X, Y, Z based on some effect. Not to say that that can't be fun, but a lot of those other games really did feel like they were saying a lot but like doing very little in spite of that. We'll just go Pyre and we'll block it out because I'm pretty sure it's okay, right? I'm pretty sure it's fine. Okay, we're infected. Okay, cool. That's great. I'm pretty sure my hand is just worms. No, it's just, oh god, that's so nasty. It's like wiggly. The end of the turn, this is in your hand. Take 3 damage. I can't play this card. Yeah, I know. It's very unfortunate. I feel like I should. 9, 18, 27. We should just kill the guy right here. That's good. Okay. And then I can still play that. Because I have Pyre. Right. Oh, but that takes my shield. I thought it hit me for... I thought it would hit me for my health. Oh, no. Oh, they're infecting me. If I do this, I can break through that much damage. I can also do... I can do this. I can do this. And I can do this. So at least it don't take any damage. Nice. Very good. What a great game. It's kind of funny that a lot of the cards are the same because you immediately get drawn into the game. And if you played a lot of the first game, I have like 2,000 hours, which is, it really goes to show how much time I wasted on this game. It hooks you immediately if you play the first game. It's actually impressive that the game hooked me this quickly. Usually sequels, it's like, it's sort of a crapshoot whether or not the sequel is going to hit the same way. But this sequel feels like I'm playing the first game, but just better. And so it's like, it hits you immediately that, oh no, you're going to be stuck playing this game for a very long time. Look at Rampage. I have too many attack cards, but it's fine. Now, I can get a chest. What's inside? It's a Gorget. What? The start of each combat gain 4 plating. Yo! Then your turn gain block, and plating is reduced by 1. Oh, they nerfed plating? Or maybe plating is a whole different status effect. Because I swear plating from the first game, it only reduced down if you got hit. What the hell is this? Wait, at the end of the act, you will fight Phantom. What the hell is Phantom? Bygone Effigy. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10%. Oh, it's this thing from the 3rd act, from the last game, but now here. That's interesting. Okay, sure. Currently asleep, it's doing nothing. But your journey ends here. Okay, it's gonna wake up, it's gonna buff itself. It's probably gonna get a lot stronger. Right now. And then it's got 10 strength. Okay, now it's gonna hit me for 25. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. This is a bad time to have no cards. A really bad time. Increase the damage, sure. Okay, that's not enough damage. But at least my bird does damage. My bird is a comb over. What a great game. This is already as addicting as I remember. When you shift your draw pile, add a card. Lose 6 HP, gain 2, draw 3 cards, exhaust. Sure. Sure. I got nothing to my name. Sure. No, what is this? Crossbow Raider, Brute Raider, Tracker Raider. What? Thunderclap. We could do a lot actually. I could do something crazy. We do this. I need to kill this person. I need to kill. This is 13 damage to all enemies, but it's 19 now. I can do this and this. Wow. See? Something like that. I feel like you don't get that from other card games. A lot of other card games, it feels weird, but a lot of them don't have that flow where you can just see a vision in mind, and you have to build a vision around the cards that you have at the moment to do the best possible move this turn and for future turns. A lot of other games around this genre, they seem to be hellbent on this idea of why don't we just make it even more complicated by adding crazier effects that don't really do anything. It's sort of odd to me that the games do this and don't really execute very well on the idea of just sort of a. Does it sound? It sounds stupid to say this. It's like a refined simplicity, which is the sort of thing that you would hear in if you watch a show about eating in a Michelin star restaurant. And I know it sounds conceited, but just really think about that. But it is basically that. It's so good. This build feels broken. I feel like I've already beaten this thing. Maybe playing the first game was too much of a boon, actually. Maybe what they should have shipped this game with is a way to give yourself memory loss. And then that way, you would be able to experience it in a way where you struggle. Because I remember when even when I first started Slay the Spire 1, I feel like it wasn't that hard. It was only hard on the later difficulties because things would usually stat check you. Lose 3 HP, gain 2 energy. Is this crazy to do? Yes, I'll do Whirlwind. That's probably a bad choice. Now that I think about it, it's probably a bad choice. You look terrible. A Fog Mog. He's gonna mog me. He's gonna mog me. I'll show you mogging. I kind of wish there was like a auto. No, just don't do auto. No, what's this? Eyes with teeth? When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. Minions abandon 3 status cards? Look, I'm gonna need some help here. You come back to life at some point. That's really bad. You can't do any damage to me, but you're gonna get a buff. When you come back to life every single time, you're gonna heal. What? Oh, right, that was your initial status card. That's an interesting monster. Deal... Don't do it. Deal 2 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. You know, I did make the joke in my title today that I have like a foil hollow limited edition strike, but I genuinely think that the strike card is the worst card that you can have. It's designed to be the simplest card, so you at least have something to work with. But the reason why it sucks is because it's so simple. Armaments! What's this? You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Some unmistakable color gives away that's a sapphire seed. Aren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but you planted and nourished it instead. Enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card each combat, gain energy. I kind of wish that the effects were unknown. You know, that you wouldn't know what happens until you try it. But I can now play a card, and it gives me energy back. What is the upgrade for this? That just increases damage. This increases... What does this do? This gives me 2 energy at the start of each turn. That's kind of crazy. Draw 5 cards. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Upgrade all cards in your hand. I probably need that the most. Deal 15 damage. Deal 10 damage. I mean, let me think about this. You want this on a card. No, but it's the first time you play this card each combat. So it's not even like you can reuse it. So it actually would be best on Pirate. Yeah, sure. But that's kind of cool. The first game didn't have that concept of like applying effects to cards. You could upgrade the cards, but for the most part, you couldn't modify the cards. It's actually kind of similar to the systems from Monster Train. Monster Train and... what's that other game? Where you get to apply different modifiers to things. But it's not a system of modification. It's just... It seems like the modifications seem to be very unique in the way that they would go. It's not like, oh, you know, increase this card and you deal two more damage. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Why is that highlighted? Like, yes, it's good air. Remember this when you go gardening. And you check around, searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage that. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil. I just recently learned about the difference between loamy and non-loamy soil. And nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you get a dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Isn't that messed up? Isn't the dew in the plant designed for the plant that collects the dew? It's like the early bird gets the worm. The highest leaf gets the dew, right? And then it's supposed to eat the dew. Isn't the whole point of the dew is to give that leaf a chance to grow? Like I've unwittingly caused the death of every other plant around it to allow this seed to grow. It's eugenics, but gardening, which is just actually gardening is just eugenics. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually. Thankful of your hard work. Sure, spiritually. Yeah. That's how I excuse my. That's how I excuse I've done. You get upgraded. That's the only upgrade they'll ever need. What the hell are you? It's gonna attack with 7 damage. It's slippery. The next 9 times it only loses 1 HP. 9 times. What am I supposed to do? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I'll slowly chip away. Are you sure? Oh no. Oh, that's cool. You actually get to see the increase in the creature's power by it doing whatever animations it has. Enemy intends to attack for 6 damage 2 times. 2 times? And then 6 more times. So, sorry, I need to figure out what to do. So, I have no good cards. Just take a bit of damage. This is nice, I think. Upgrade. Okay, now it's really good. This doesn't really matter. I think I just block it. We do this. I didn't need to block that much. I got mogged. I'm getting mogged here. Did you see, by the way, the mogging? What is that? Did you see the looks maxing thing? So, can I say something about looks? Actually, why is everybody trying to look good? I know it's a crazy statement to say, right? But one, I'm surprised that mogging has now entered the common vernacular. Like, I can now walk up to somebody on the street and ask them, hey, what do you feel about mogging, okay? This was never a thing before where I could just walk up to someone and ask them about mogging. Now I can, and I do find that funny. 2, it's kind of sad to see how many people really give a shit about that stuff and, like, try really hard to chisel the bones on their chin to look a certain way. But yeah, I don't know what this thing is. Sadly, I don't have all the answers. I don't even think the game knows what this is, really. I'm just gonna do that thing. It is called Vantum. It was funny to see just normal people that I know about talk about terms that I've said on stream as like a for fun thing. And then now they're talking about mogging in reality. And I'm like, what? Like, how did you know about this? And apparently mogging is the hot new thing to know about. And it was sort of scary to me because it's like, where did this come from all of a sudden? Why, you know what I mean? Because it's like, not that there's anything wrong with knowing about mogging, but I feel like collectively we're going downhill the more that we know about these concepts and ideas, right? It's like, do you really want to know about mogging? I don't think you do. And it's like, it's better for you if you don't know about mogging. But the fact that you know now means that you're on this downward, slippery slope that the rest of us are on too, where we can't help but have to deal with the fact that people are out there looks maxing and then mogging others and chiseling their bones to look a certain way. Because we talked about it 2 years ago, and now it's become a hot topic. It's a bit like the whole silence corporate type of thing. It's like silence corporate brand, silence brand, but it's not just a brand now, it's people. Everyone knows about mogging, and it's kind of sad to see how many people know about it. Epoch discovered? The fuck is an epoch? I'm just mad that others are mogging me. But that's the thing though, right? Because the thing is, right? I was safe before. Now it's like, because I'm gonna say this nicely. It must be crazy to be a kid in school and to be bullied nowadays. Because back in my day, if you got bullied, right, they would just say things about you and you could brush it off because it's like, one, it wasn't that bad to be called these things because it's not bad, you know what I mean? But like, two, like they weren't very creative. But now it's like, imagine the bullying is like people just walking up to you and just flashing their chin at you, and it's like get mogged. It's like, what do you do? You're done. There's no recovering from that. If somebody mogs you, it means that you're lesser than them because you look worse than them. There's no escape from it now. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. That's kind of crazy. Sorry, transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. We'll get demon form. So what's an epoch? I guess we won't know until later. Where should I go? What has the most elites? Sorry, just give me a second. I'll get back onto the mogging topic soon. And also the bullying topic. I love being bullied. I am mad that other people can mog me now. Because before people knew about it, right? They only had a sense of a smug superiority that they couldn't. This is cool. That they could hold over me. Whereas now they have a term for it, and I know exactly what it is, and they know exactly what it is that they can lord over me, right? Before, when it was abstract, it was easier to ignore because you could convince yourself that it wasn't real. But now, when they say mogging, then you know it's real. Oh, a visitor, do come in, dear. What can Teskatara do for you? Well, now there's new NPCs. I can upgrade 4 cards by getting a yummy cookie. I can get Toasty Mittens, where I can exhaust the top card of my draw pile and gain 1 strength. That sounds kind of good. Also, that seems awful. Wait a minute. At the start of your churn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. That sounds awful, actually. Pumpkin Candle. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Exchange at the start of Act 3. Why don't we just go crazy with it? But what's the odds of me exhausting something really useful? Because the problem is that, like, you have to keep adding cards to make this actually, yeah. Yeah, why not? Thanks. We'll just keep adding cards. We'll play by we just keep adding cards. No! That was such a good card, too. Fuck. Oh, fuck. What is this? Ew. Wait, reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Wait. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. What? By exoskeleton 9? The wording is so weird. What? So if I hit you for this, I'm gonna do 9 damage. Okay. We'll just increase the damage. So you only take 9 damage. Okay, the wording was a little confusing, but now it makes sense. Demon form was objectively useless here to use because I can't do anything, actually, with this. Alright. Well, that's, Yeah, the wording is weird. It's like reduce all damage HP lost by exoskeleton. Maybe it should just be like by exoskeleton, because when it adds the 2-9, it confuses me. Hello, people. Hello, chat. Welcome. Did you get Slay the Spire? Are you slaying the Spire right now? Also, by the way, if any of you want to join in multiplayer, just let me know. And we'll just start a multiplayer lobby, because I think that's funny. If you lose HP and you gain 1 strength! Oh, God. What have I done? My deck is awful. No! I keep losing the good cards. This wasn't a part of the deal. The deal was I'd get the card and it would give me, you know, things in return for the bad cards, not the good cards. No! Oh, I should have played the other one. No, you haven't. Why did you make the smiley like that? Don't do that. It's freaking me out. There's like a certain number of styles of smileys that always freak me out because I'm like, it shouldn't look like that. Like, it really shouldn't look like that. But at the same time, I kind of get it because it's like, it's the fact that it's both more simple and more complex than other smileys that confuses me, right? Because it's like, you know exactly what part is the mouth, but also you kind of don't, and you get confused because like the nose is a mouth in any other context, but there it's, what are you doing? What kind of space is that? Wait a minute. Wait, holy shit, wait a minute. Wait, let me turn my headless for a second. Yo, you actually made it. It's like you made a snowman. I can kind of see it. Yeah. It's like a quadriplegic who has a belt on. It kind of makes sense. Wait, that one's even better. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's like somebody with like really stubby arms and the legs. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It actually works out. That's cute. She says that's cute. Don't entertain them. If I get Rampage, it's only this card's damage. What if I get Primal Force? You just get rocks. How many rocks did I get? Hey, shopkeeper. Wow, you look very different now. And I look very cool too. I can finally see myself in the store itself. You have a lot of weird things in your shop. Hey, can I click on anything? Can I steal anything? No. Haha. Oh, the hand. Here we go. Remove a card from your deck. The cost of service increased by 25. Can't use that because I need more. At the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and 1 thing. You shuffle your draw pile. Yeah. Hidden gem. A random in your card draw pile. Gains replay too? What the fuck? Wait, that's a sick effect. Okay, it seems like there's a lot of new effects then. I thought the effects would be, unique, but still very simple. In terms of like you gain energy or you gain damage. But they're going all out, it seems like. I wonder if there's a way to see all the effects. Yes. I'm also glad they kept the same voices. The shopkeeper has a certain feel to them that I really enjoyed. The random attack into your hand is free to play this turn. Sure. I need more cards. Sure. Gain for each attack in your hand. Yo. Thank you. Okay, bye. Yeah, something about the nose. It's because the nose is the same thing as a... Wait, how did I... Right, because it gives me 1 strength, but I get 2 strength. Exhaust the card. Yeah, just exhaust. What did I exhaust? Fuck. My rocks. It's because of the fact that the O would usually be a mouth that's confusing me. Okay, wait, just like give me a second there. You know what's crazy? I don't know how to say this. The emote that you just made looks like, in K-pop Demon Hunter, when they become demons? I don't know how to explain it, but it looks exactly like that. It's when one of the characters becomes a demon. It's a snowman with a hat. Okay, well, sorry. To me, it's K-pop Demon Hunter. I don't know. You can tell I've been spending a lot of time with my family because I think of that. Sorry. Okay, that's a good effect. Okay, cool. Okay, so I've got a lot of strength. It's still going up. Block is not removed. Yep. Okay, so I just need to not die. That's good. Do this. Would love this. Gonna lose a lot of health here. Got 9 strength. I'm gonna get even more right now. Holy shit. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's already done. Thorns? Okay, at least I have my energy. I mean, my block. This build is amazing. I get rid of my deck. And I add more to my deck, so it doesn't matter if I get rid of my deck. If I exhaust the card this turn... What?! That's a great synergy. Wow. What the fuck are you? Avocop? No. Cat, do you know about... So you know how like mogging is like the new big thing, right? When do you think all repositories are gonna become the next big thing? So mean. No, it's... If you knew, then you would know. Do you know what an all repository is, huh? If you don't know, then we can't hang out anymore. I'm sorry. That's what the bullies say at school. Well, now you know, right? At least back in my day, bullies had to work for what they were going to say, you know? Nowadays, the kids have it easy. It's like, oh, they can say whatever that they want to say now. It's like, it's very easy to come up with an insult, because all you need to say is that you're being mocked. I can't right-click on these cards to see the upgrades. It's actually ruining me. I'd love Demon Form. But back then, it took effort. It took skill to be a bully. The skill floor is lowered. Infernal Blade. I can get Pyre. Give me 1 and you're back. I can get Infernal Blade. And if it's AoE, then I win. If it's not AoE, I'm gonna... Okay, this is bad. If I lost HP this turn, draw 1. I guess I did lose HP. Did I lose HP? I have no clue. Let's just thunderclap first. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, I'm dead. Is this an elite? This isn't even an elite. This is a normal monster. I see how this game has gotten harder. This game has gotten harder because you now have normal monsters that are just elites. It's actually kind of a 5-head move to make a monster like that. Because how else could you make the game more complicated and more difficult? Unless you just add elites to every part of the game. Sword boomerang. There we go. It's good. We get stone plating. I really need a heal. What is this? If Bolabug Rock's attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Sorry. There's a Bolabug for rock and a nectar, and for silk. Okay. Well, I don't know if I can block you. I can probably kill you. Let's try that out. Let's see what happens. Okay. Well, that's a disaster. All right. Well, that's good. All right. Well, looks like that's gonna hurt a lot. Oh, I've been silked. Oh, I've been silked. Oh, it doesn't feel too good. I don't feel too good over here. Oh, God. Alright. Well, looks like I'm dead. Anything I can use here? Anything useful? First time you gain block from a card each turn. Whenever you block, when you apply vulnerable, draw one card. Thanks. It's very, I think I lost. I need to kill at least this thing. Okay, well, do I, Whoa, that's weird. I guess my game crashed. Do you think it restarts the fight now? Oh, it does! I don't know what happened. It was weird. I don't know. The game just like crashed all of a sudden. Strange. Yeah, it was weird. Couldn't do anything there. It was odd. I'm not a cheater. You can't say that I'm a cheater, okay? Just don't tell anyone what happened. That's cheating, Erms. Okay, so what's funny is that you call it cheating, but think about it, right? Theoretically, theoretically, we the player are within the context of the game, as in like we have the power within the game to do the things that we do as the character that we play as, right? So theoretically, if I'm the person controlling the character and then I reload the game to reload the battle, I'm just using my power. If you think of it in terms of lore, it makes sense. This is really bad. 15 strength? What? I forgot that I take 1 damage at the beginning of turns. Or something. Yeah, that's the thing that I got, is I take 1 damage at the beginning of a turn and I die. The Ironclad got in the way of a busy bull bug swarm. You know what? That's yeah, it was cheating. It was just, you know, it was in the timeline. What? Reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Okay, that's interesting. So that's when the epoch is. It was a scripted death. Play a single run to reveal this epoch. Thanks. The reopening. Chapter 5. Meow. What? Mother of Resurrection. Meow. Waking from slumber. Oh, that's literally who she is. Oh, this is the whale. Meow. Rise again, champion again. Meow will now greet you at the start of each turn. Meow. Sorry, I shouldn't have meowed. Wait, so that's interesting. I guess this is... Yeah, I guess they solved the story problem. Oh, but it's also like a non-linear story. Wait, what? So, unlocked by accumulating score Prions. What? Prions? Beat Act 1 with the Ironclad. Play a run with the Ironclad. The fog rolls in. Chapter 6. Meow of the Spires reopen. News! Sorry. News of the Spires reopening made its way to the Silence. She ferries a boat to the capital. And the Silence is here. Okay. The Silence sneaks past the gatewards with ease, enters the Spire once more. Okay, that's actually a cool system. So that's how you get new characters, but also that's how you get new bits of the story. Oh god. What, chat? We might have to build. We might have to build a graph to make sense of the story, because that was chapter 5 and 6. So is this chapter 1 or is this chapter? This is chapter 1. Magnum opus, a void of nothingness placeholder. Oh yeah. Wait, I guess I do remember the first game having placeholders too. But then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say the great story about a spire took place there. So this is the spire. So the spire, Prion, is the world. Start of your turn, holy shit, transform one card in your hand. That's insane. Entropy. Every 10 cards you draw, gain whatever that energy is. It's a weird energy. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Okay, it's getting a bit too complicated. Oh god, it's getting a bit too complicated. So chapter 1 is here. So what chapter is this? Chapter 3. Chapter 3? This is chapter 3. The Ironclad. A warrior from a faraway land that entered the spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. We get this card. This is a really good card. I like how it has a candle person in the thing. It's weird. Dominate. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy as well. Double the enemy's vulnerable. Wow, it seems like they even increased the depth of certain playstyles. Like the first game was really good, right? But you could really tell that certain playstyles sort of had a cap to how well you could play them, and certain playstyles were more preferred over others because of the way that you played them. Like vulnerable wasn't really a build; it was just it was like a spice for your build. Multiplayer, sorry, hostel standard for up to 4 players. Whereas this one is like, oh, you could build all the way into playing only vulnerable. A hunter's from outside the spire, right? The stab and poison, anything. Anyway, sure. And there's a cool intro for each character. I've remade you, mother! Go up, mother! Transform 1 of your strikes and 1 of your defense, lose 10 max HP. Obtain a random relic. Upon pickup, gain meat on the bone. That's useless, thanks. Thank you, mother, for the meal. Thank you. Stupid bone. At the end of the act, you'll fate... There's a lot of bosses so far. I mean, the first game had that too, but I'm just sort of surprised that there's... Oh, it actually color codes it! I guess that makes sense, because in co-op, how would you know who drew the penis? Right? You would have to know. I mean, thank you, mother. So the first time we go in, we weren't there. But then Neo wakes up and is like, okay, well, now that you're here, I'm going to use you for my own good. It's the exact same build. What is this? Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Wait, it has a comb over too. Man, they still didn't really solve the problem of the early game being fairly simplistic, which I guess is a hard problem to solve. Because all card games have this problem. Sorry, all card games have this problem where the early game of a card game is very, very simple to play because you don't really have many options. It's sort of weird how the game scales in difficulty and in your ability to do things the more that you play. But it's also interesting to see that there's like a push and a pull where you can't get too interesting with your deck, otherwise you have no room to play good cards consistently. Deal 5 damage for each skill in your hand. Yeah, sure. What's this? Wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, a snake, and a Taurus? A donut. A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck! Deal 2 damage 3 times. Enchant 1 card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomize the cost from 0 to 3. Or choose 1 starter card to transform into Tauric Toughness. You know what? I know this sounds crazy, but yeah. You place the Taurus carving on the pedestal, and your stomach lights up as the statue transforms into a piping hot fried confection. An insatiable hunger takes over, and you quickly consume a donut. You feel tougher but slower. That's an interesting card. I like how there's a lot of different ways that you can go with the transform now. Because that card is going to be really good with the flechette. Aroma of Chaos. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. It makes a floral sense, putrid decay, and something else entirely. The sight grows stronger with each step. You feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. I'm going to transform a card in my deck. I'm going to see what happens. There we go. Remove all other fractal block. That's useless. You give in, and your mind drifts. You see yourself communing with friends, fighting as a team, and dueling great foes. Is this a dream? Reality? Somehow both? Many sets of eyes perceive you and your dreams. Who are they? See? Canonically, we are a character in the game's lore because we're seeing and perceiving what the characters are doing. Therefore, listen, when you watch JoJo's Grand Escape, what's the show called? When you watch JoJo's Grand Escape, okay? You don't get mad when the person skips 10 seconds of time to avoid damage. Alright? I'm doing the same thing. I'm using my stand power of hitting the button and going back. And if you had the UI in front of you, you would do. I'm just using the tools that they have. You awaken after an amount of time. The aroma weakens and its effects fade as you regain clarity. Upon restabilizing, you're more clear-headed than ever. What were those eyes? Sure. It's written into the lore. I'm real. Oh shit, that's a thing. If you end the train with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage. That's good. I don't have skills now. What are you? Oh no, I don't have skills. No! Oh, this is bad. I only have skills. Your journey ends here. Yeah, my journey does end here. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Apply 2 vulnerable. Sure. Yeah. All right. I should have blocked more to get the parry. Oops. Shall we begin? Uh-oh, I'm dead. Uh-oh. It's the one turn that I wish I had something. Uh-oh. Do boom. Boom. If you end turn with at least 10 blocks, so if I end my turn, I do 6 damage, and then he only does 3 to me. Okay, this thing's kind of crazy. We'll make you weak again. Get this again. Eat more donuts. Just keep eating donuts, okay? Just keep eating. We do damage by blocking. It's like this is a very shitty ironclad block build. Oh no, we have to keep doing damage to deal more damage. The problem is that if I deal more damage, I'm gonna keep dying and then taking more damage because I need to block the damage. Oh, this is bad. Perfect block. Okay, good. We slowly take him out. Oh god, he's not weak anymore. Do this. Can I do something? 1, 2. It's not worth it. Just the block. This is an awful build. I think I messed up. All right. We need better cards. Every 3 turns, gain energy. Okay, cool. Costs 1 less for each skill played this turn. It couldn't have been better. We're back, baby. We were gone for only a moment, but we're already back. That's crazy. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain energy. Retain. This is a retain? Add Shiv? How am I gonna do this? Do I even have the energy to play my whole hand? Probably not. I can get a ninja scroll. That only gives me 3. Oh no, I can't. I have no money. Thank you for your patronage. Thanks. I'll get this. Enjoy your purchase. Deal 6 damage for free. For 25 gold. It's not really free then, is it? Could heal. Well, I could just upgrade. See, this is a good game. This is what you do. This is the reason why the game is so good. You have so many different choices that you can make. Do you decide to go for this? Do you decide instead to go for that? And then you have to think about these interactions. It's like, sure, the cards are simple. Very simple text. I've played some card games where the text is like 2 paragraphs long, and all it does is deal damage. Here, it's 2 lines, and it tells you an entire story about your build. It's like if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards. How am I going to empty my hand? I'm poor. You just don't get that from other card games. Too many words makes you sad, right? The less words said, the better. We do this. Remove all... Sure. Really, cost... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was good. It's gonna give me 3 infections. Very nice. Very good infections. I've got worms in me now. It's the usual worms. It's good. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Do this. Do this. Do this. I can't believe I actually get to use this. I can't believe I get to use this. Sure. Very nice. Alright, maybe fast mode would be nice. Some of the effects are very, very long. Like playing the stun effects take a very long time. This does 3 times. I can do this, 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 this. I can actually do it again. Wow. I didn't think I'd be able to use this card as often as I did, but... Or as often as I can now, but it actually does work. Oh god, I'm infected. Yeah, this is good. You take a card, you have no clue if you can do it, you have to think about these interactions, and it just works. It just works as long as you know what you're doing. I'm a professional. It's actually sort of fascinating to see the card game genre get so large after this game. It was because I remember when Slay the Spire got really big when it came out, and I remember everybody playing it, and I was playing it for years. And then me and my friends went on this bender where we'd go and find, you know, yet another card game, and we'd find so many more up in the market. And every single one of them, for some reason, no matter what we found, we always came back to Slay the Spire, to just playing with one person and everyone watches them because we need to see like what they're gonna do. It's hard to beat a game like this. It really is hard. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played was skill, apply 1 week to all enemies. Sure. I should have got prepared actually. Shuffle your hand. The first time you play a power each combat. Thanks. Gain 6. Thank you, Permafrost. That's I'm curious to see how the co-op mode for this works too, because the first game, it did have a mod for co-op that was very painful. It was very painful to play. Because the problem with the co-op mod is that while it was good, it was also very... It was sort of weird the way that the co-op mod worked, in that it required you... Like, it wasn't really co-op, you just met at certain predefined points and you would trade cards across this weird boundary. I wonder if the co-op mode in this is actually a lot better. Because the thing about co-op card games too is that it was fun to see the explosion of them appear after this game came out too. Where you'd play a game, or where you'd play those co-op card games, and it felt like everyone was sort of taking their time. It's the same problem that we had when we played that that one dungeon crawler game that shall not be named. And I want you to know, it was not my fault that you all died. Similar problem where you have to... The only way that the game works is as a single-player game that just happens to be played in a multiplayer context. Draw 3 cards, gain 3 energy. That's really good. So if they nail that as well, if they nail that problem, and they solve that problem as well, then this might be the best game ever. Your hand is empty. Okay, well, I can just keep that for now. Sorry, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. What can I do here? I need to somehow... I guess I don't really need to shuffle my anything. This feels very good. Sly. This card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn. Play it for free. That's an interesting new mechanic. That was usually only on a handful of cards before. Maybe like 1 or 2. But here, it seems to be just a part of whatever that card is. So if I play a skill here, I get rid of this card. Wait a minute. Fly weak. Do this. Can't do it. I was hoping I could maybe play this afterwards, but I didn't play it all. Oh god. I had too many cards. Do this. Wait, I can do this. Boom, boom, boom. Berdonis. We can do this. Perfect. Yeah, this is good. I really want to try to co-op after. I wonder if are there public lobbies for this game? I can't imagine playing this game in a public lobby and how awful that would be. Like, imagine trying to play in a public lobby and like trying to talk to random strangers and like trying to strategize on the things. And someone's like, no, I don't want to do that. We're gonna do this instead. I wonder how many friendships have been broken because of this game. How many relationships? How many? The Hunt. Deal 10 damage. A fatal gain an additional reward card. Holy shit. What is this? Flycanoid. I thought this said Flaccinoid. But okay, we get this. I think maybe I just play for defense. I actually don't think there's anything else I can really do. Let's see. I can hunt. So this thing costs 1 less for each skill played this turn. I don't want to play this then. I want to go for cheap cards. I don't know why I got it so early, actually. That was kind of stupid. But I could try to maybe kill it early. I'm not really sure if I can. 5, 9, 15, 9, 15. I don't think it's enough. I maybe have... It might be enough if I played that session. Oh, it's made me frail. No, I don't feel so good. No, I don't feel so good anymore. Ah, I don't even get the thing. Ah, it's a block card. Why is there a number on top of the end turn button too? So what happens when you end turn 3? What? What is it? And oh, as in like this is the third turn that I'm playing. Right. So if I do this, that's for later. It's kind of weird how there's not really much to talk about in this game. It's sort of like, it's sort of the same thing as the first game. I remember playing the first game a lot, and at some point you would just kind of zone out and just play the game. And you get into a flow state where you could very quickly go through battles, but like most of the real strategizing seemed to happen during the boss fights. Similar to how this game is. Exhaust? Perfect. Wait. Go back. I've earned this. Draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. Expertise. Draw 2. Sure. But they've done a good job so far. I'm actually surprised that this is early access, actually. It feels like it feels like a full, complete game. And I know I've only played one character, but even like the one character that I played fully, which is the Ironclad, felt like there was an entire series of things to play with. And I'm already discovering more. And then the epochs seem to imply that there's like 50 cards that I could get within the current build of the game, which seems like a lot. Pinpoint. Deals less damage. No. 7 damage. No. 7 per. No. 15 damage. No. No. Maybe. I don't know. What are you? Ceremonial Beast. You look way cooler than that last one. Cool. Okay. I can do this. Backstab. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Oh, perfect. We can, do this. I can just get rid of this now. That's good. I don't know if that was worth it. Plow. It's gonna plow me? The first time Ceremonial Beast HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. It's gonna plow me. Oh shit, it's gonna plow me. Uh-oh. I don't want to be a plow. So it's gonna gain strength all the way through until it gets to 150. Actually, a lot of these fights do feel like you're doing the same thing as in the first game, where it's like a DPS check almost. Like you throw this away, throw this away. I can then do, I guess I could do the hunt. Yeah. We do that. Okay, we then do, follow through. This. Do this. What do I get? Let's see. I get pinpoint for free. Perfect. I get this, and I get this. Perfect. I wonder if it keeps plowing. Like, does it plow us at 75 after? So if I do this, it's gonna get stunned. So I just keep attacking it. There we go. Perfect. And I get the kunai bonus. Perfect. So what happens now? It's gonna debuff me now. What? That was a bad move. I'm ringing. You can only play one card this turn. That's interesting. The first game kind of had this too, where you'd have some characters where there are some bosses where you could only do a single thing at a time. But it was only within the third act, like the Time Lord, and it was really up to 6 cards. There's a lot more interesting effects this time around. It's good. Holy shit, that's 37 block. So it gains strength. Okay, so it just keeps gaining strength. Okay, no. Only because it was doing that, right? Okay. Get rid of this. Oops. Oops. I played the wrong one. I thought it was the discard too. Oh, I'm always gonna be ringing. I could make it weak. 25% would not be enough though, so why don't we just do this for now? Yeah, this is... I think this is going to be okay. It's a very easy build. This costs 1 less for each skill played this turn, so just throw away the strike. There we go. I can do this, do this, do this, play this, get this. I can then get this. Holy shit, I can get really good cards, like actual good cards. Yo, if the game is this good this early on, like where else can they possibly go with this concept? It's already as good as it needs to be. There's really nowhere else to go. I wouldn't be surprised if this game exits early access within like a week or something. Because the game, it's basically as polished as it could be. And you have a lot of really fun options to play with here. Oh no, I killed the deer. Is that a bad thing? Oh, it died. Oh, it faded away. Oh, even worse. Am I the bad person? I have a feeling the story is going to end up being that Meow is a bad person. Shivs now hit all enemies. Holy shit. What's the difference from the first game? Nothing. It's actually... So it's like... It's kind of hard to explain. It's like, as a core game, there's nothing different from the first game. It's literally, you're playing the exact same game that you were playing from the first game. So it's like, if you like the first game, then it's sort of like, if you played the first game, fundamentally there's no difference. However, again, it's a thing where it's like the game is all about the interactions. So it's like, I think the interactions is what sets this game apart from the first game, where the interactions are very different. So it's like, well, the core is the same game. You're just playing a card game. The interactions of like what you do with those cards are very, very different. It's just sort of hard to explain that, and it sounds like you're making things up when you say that, because it's in the same way that it's like you see a painting and it's like, you know, what's that art series where it's just like a fully blacked out canvas, right? It's like trying to explain that the difference is in the details, but if you don't know what those details are and you don't even know like what the concept is, then it just sounds like you're doing like a parody of art, if that makes sense. So like this feels like a parody and a satire of card games, but that's not actually true, because it is actually something here. I can say nothing. Come closer, quiet one. I can't see well. It which feeds the fire. You can trust me. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy? Holy shit, add 1 brightest flame to my deck. Gain 2. Draw 2 cards. Lose 1 max HP. Obtain 4 relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. What's a wax relic? What? Oh shit, the wax. Oh shit, it's like fake relics. Wait, that's a cool mechanic. So these will just fade away eventually. So I've got Wax, Art of War. Don't play any attacks on your turn. Gain additional energy. That's great. Start your combat with third, sure. It's your 3rd turn. Sure, okay. Start your 2nd turn. Ah, you should. I need to choose the right order. Oh, I should have done the thorns first. But no, yeah. Like there is a lot of difference in this game. It's just a lot of the differences are very. And again, like it sounds weirdly pretentious to say, but it is really in the details. It's like, what interactions do you go with? But even then, like if you play the first game, a lot of the interactions are sort of the same thing anyways. It's like, you know, you have a Shiv build, you have like a block build, you have like a full-on strength build, right? Like even that's very much the same. But it's like each card mechanic is like slightly different to where you have to think about it more. But it's not enough to make you confused, but it is, you know, something there. What? Hey. You escape in 4 turns. Upon killing his enemy, no. They don't steal gold, they steal cards. Oh, that's fucked up. They steal cards now. These things used to only steal gold. Yo, I got nothing. Give that back. That pinpoint is pivotal to my build, please. It's fluttering. What does that mean? Deal attack damage 5 times to stun it. Oh no. I don't know if I can. Sure. Okay, yeah. Cool. So I get the hunt, and look at this. Take your stolen card back, thank you. And I get a new card. Like Rico no. Like up my sleeve, my shivs hit everyone. Gain 5 dexterity this turn, that seems really good. Sly is this, yeah, that's really good, yeah. Has that sold you on the game? Would you like to buy the game? You can buy it directly from me for only 50% more of the price. I'll charge you extra for it, and you'll thank me for it. Do I gain block at the end of the turn? I don't think so. I heal when I'm low. Every 3 turns I get this. Wax every 3 combats, this will disappear. So I gotta kind of use this now. Block now. Okay, that's good. So this is gonna go away in 1 more turn. If I knew what waxed is, I wouldn't have taken it. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, I have a perfect build. We do this. We do this. We do follow through. We do Phantom Knights. We do this. Holy shit. We play this. This is... Oh, for skill plate. Sorry. Well, oh, he's dead. Man, what's the point of having all these knives if I can't even do anything with them? God damn it. What's the point of having all these knives if I can't even do anything with them? It sucks. Me when I'm suffering from success. It's like, oh, I've got like 20 knives and I can't even use them because you die too quickly. Come on. Start your combat, discard any number of cards, then draw that many. Wait, that's really good. Start your turn, add 1 shiv, another one. Oh god, which one do I do? I feel like this is the best one. Because if I get Sly cards, I can just keep shuffling them in. Yeah. Thank you. What happened to you? The potion card. No! Oh my god. That's the potion courier from the first game. He sold me so many terrible potions. The sour smell in the air, and shortly after, you find the potion courier collapsed on the ground. Unmoving. Lifeless. Dead? No. No, they killed off. They killed the potion courier. Oh, they killed him in the sequel. That's messed up. Oh, their belongings have been ransacked. There's a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note. Recipient, merchant. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. Wait a minute. Maybe it's a good thing that you died, actually. Yeah, I'll take it. He wasn't strong enough for his potions. Potion seller. Please. I require your strongest. What could the merchant want with his potions? I also like this art. It's like they did a lot to show off that this character is dead. That it was a very bloody affair by giving them a red outline. But to hide the fact that it's blood, because that would increase the age rating, right? But then they add this funny detail of you can see a giant bonk on their head in a very comical way with an X over their eyes. The art in this game is very, very expressive. It's a very nice style of art. And there's a lot of small details. Again, just like the gameplay, there's a lot of small details that like bring everything to life. Though I will say, it is kind of funny that they made this big ordeal about, oh, look at our really cool art now, and like look at how nice it looks. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of didn't even notice the art. Most of the time, I'm not even like looking at it. Most of the time, I just kind of, my eyes just kind of ignore the fact that there's new things here, if that makes sense. Holy shit. Infested Prism. The first time it takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy. That seems insane. Oh, yes. Yes. That's crazy. So if they make a Slay the Spire 3, right, they can't bring back the potion courier. He's dead. As a character, he's gone. Poor potion courier. Wait, this is a weird monster. So you have to hit him. But he rewards you for hitting him. It actually feels kind of... feels wrong to hit him. Up my sleeve. I should... Oh, if I could reduce the cost of that by 1. Damn. I mean, that'll deal 8 damage. I don't think that's enough, though. We'll do this. Wait a minute. I'm a genius. Do this. Hit him. Get up my sleeve. Get some blocks in. Throw some shivs. I don't think that's enough to save me, but it's good. You know what? My thorns is doing pretty good, actually. Maybe it's a good thing that this is going away first. I actually got to keep the best one. The wax cantilever. Because I have too many attacks that I can never use the other war. Thorns is only useful for a while. And this one's only good on the 3rd turn once. I could do Flick Flack. So if I do Flick Flack, I go like this. And I do... Okay, cool. I follow through. I do this. I do this. He's dead. He's not dead. He's dead. The monster feels like a... The first hand you draw each combat is upgrade. That's insane. That monster feels like a... Okay, if you're losing, we put this monster here to help you. When you draw a card this turn, apply 4 poison to all enemies. That seems kind of broken. Gain 6 block, add 2 shivs. That seems really good. I do think this game is worth it to buy. I do think that this game is extremely worth it to buy. Because even though it's very much a lot of the same game, I think that's not a bad thing. I actually feel like because it's the same game, you know for sure that you're going to have a good time. Sponsored? No, I'm not sponsored. Actually, it would be kind of funny if I was sponsored. I kind of wish I was sponsored. Sadly, no one would sponsor me. I'm too much of a brand risk to sponsor. It seems kind of broken. No! Any turn if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. I wonder if I can. I can deal with that very easily by doing this. Yes, yes. Up my sleeve. Reduce the cost of that by 1. Perfect. I have too many cards in my hand. Remove you. Lower your damage. Discard 1 card. Flick Flack. I guess that's good. Throw this here. You die. And I didn't need to do that, actually. I could have used all my damage on you. It doesn't matter. Duplicated. This turn, your next card is played an extra time. What's that? Oh, that's a potion. Up my sleeve. Oh my god. What would you even do for a Slay the Spire sponsor? You know what I mean? Like, because again, like the whole joke is that this is like pulling cards from a card deck, but free, or like cheaper. But it's like what do you do? Like, what would you do to pull the card? Like, it doesn't really seem like a very interesting sponsor segment. It's just like, all right, watch as I play these. Watch as I play 4 shivs. Whoa, I've played 4 shivs. Now watch as I end my turn and wait, what? Entermancer. As the B-Mancer kills me. Capture the heart of the cards. Capture the heart of the cards. When this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 daze to your draw pile. Oh, god damn it. Oh no. Oh, that's an interesting problem to have. Okay, that's actually that's a cool way of taking it. It's very similar to that one elite monster where it was like, oh, you have to, you know, kill a certain order of them to prevent your deck from being filled with dazes. But I'm completely full of dazes now. This is actually really, oh, this is bad. It's gonna take a while. Just let the cards play for a second. Just let the cards. It died. I had to throw in a line about that Mog monster mogging me too. That's true. Like, you could, I guess you could throw in references for the Gen Alpha appeal. Yeah, like you could have different lines for like different. Is there such a thing as generational advertising? I'm gonna assume that there is such a thing as a generational advertising, because I can't possibly think of any other way that it could go, right? But like, is mogging a Gen Alpha thing? Because again, this is the weird part, okay? People like this is the weird part. People say that like mogging is like a Gen Alpha thing, but like the most popular look maxer that I know of, who I shall not name because apparently they're an awful person, is like they're like 30. So it's like, is look maxing a Gen Alpha thing? I don't even know if like Gen Alpha kids know that they're ugly. You know what I mean? Like, I think secretly look maxing is a Gen Z thing that they happen to place onto Gen Alpha in order to sort of like confuse people, in order to like put the heat off of them, right? It's a late millennial, early Gen. It's a late millennial. If you're late in the generation, or you old? If you're late in the generation, you're late millennial, early Gen Z thing that they pin the blame on the Gen Alpha for in order to make it seem more acceptable. Start the boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards. For the rest of the combat. Also, hello chat, how are you? I hope that you're doing well. Welcome to Slay the Spire 2. Hey, if you have this game, by the way, you know what? The one thing that we can do is we can all play in co-op. Upon pickup, increase your max HP. That's a disgusting chest. What the hell is this thing? Louse? Okay, I thought it was Louise. I thought it was Louise. I was like, what? I was like, what? Why is it called? Sorry, for a second, I was like, why is it called Louise? I was like, that's a weird name to have for a monster. Louise Progenitor. It's not Louise. It's a louse. But it's gonna make... I'm gonna assume that it's gonna make louse. Thankfully, I'm prepared because my shivs can do AoE. But Louise doesn't... I guess maybe Louise only does it if I don't knock her on her back. Because it seemed like if I hit and I deal damage, it goes on its back. Gain 5 dexterity for this turn. Sure. We do Flick Flack. I love Flick Flack. Speedster. Sure. We'll do that. Perfect. Okay, never mind. It doesn't go on its back. So when does it go on its back? Oh my god. Perfect. Up my sleeve. So now that is now 1 cost. I've always wondered this, actually. There is something that you could do as a sponsor segment, right? You could do like a, like you could try to figure out the anatomy of different characters. Because think about this. Where am I getting all these knives from? Where am I storing these knives, right? And how do I always have a series of them ready? Think about that. They could be anywhere on my body at this very moment. No, I don't think I'm good enough for a sponsor segment. At least for today. Today is like... What's nice about this game is that I finally have a game that I can play where I don't really need to be very good about the management of, like, the crowd. Like, I don't really need to work the crowd. It's like, this is a game where the people who don't care about it leave, and the people who, like, do care about it, they would stay even if I say nothing, because they can't help but want to backseat me, right? Like, that's the whole point of a card game, is the reason why you play it on stream. You don't play it on stream for you. Well, you don't play it on stream for the audience. You play it for you and the people who want to backseat you. With heat times you apply poison, deal 15 damage to all enemies. I don't have any poison, but sure. Yes. Yes. I'm prepared. What is this? Another chest, and we get a whetstone. Perfect. Flechettes is so useless now. It's actually a useless card for me. Oh no. Okay, what am I gonna do? Add 5 shivs to your hand. Cost 1 less. If fatal, 7 damage. 2 weak to all enemies. I don't know. I actually don't know what to upgrade. They're all kind of bad. I don't know. I guess we got 2 weak. Sure. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's so disgusting. Ooh, it's got like, oh, it's got it's way too many legs. Oh, that's nasty. Let's get prepared. Let's get rid of the hunt, and I guess we'll get rid of defend. And we'll get prepared again, and we get rid of cloak and dagger and expose. Sorry, there's 3 body parts. So how am I gonna do this? I need to hit every single body part by doing... What I really should do is this. Follow up, and then I should just do this. Oh god, that's disgusting. So wait, the Decimillipede. This one, if the other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25. It's this thing. You have to kill them all at the same time. Wait, that's easy though with my build. Ugh. Oh yeah, it's like the fused connection over here too. That's actually a really nice piece of art. I really like the way that it looks and feels very unsettling. You know what? There's no point in blocking. Just fight to the death. So that okay, well that didn't do anything. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, I really don't want to use these potions because the whole point of these potions is to make money. Kind of want to keep them, but it's gonna be hard to keep them if I'm dying over here. We do flick flack. Do this. We do this. We then do this. We then do this. Here we go. Perfect. We then do this. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, we actually look nice. Holy shit! I got more foul potions. Draw 4 cards. Discard 1 card. No, it's just too many cards now. What? The Stone of All Time. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. The plaque reads, "The Stone of All Time." Its presence, shape, and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around this stone. and that has never moved from the spot. Lose Foul Potion, gain 10 max HP, or lose 6 HP. Enchanted Attack with a Vigorous 8. The first time this attack the card is played, it deals 8 additional damage. What am I gonna Yo! You push and push with everything you've got. Nothing happens. Okay, upgrades are useless. We sleep. Does it show us sleeping now? Oh, it doesn't even show us sleeping. It just shows us sitting here. I guess in co-op too, how are you gonna make those decisions? Does everyone get their own decisions, or do you all have to fight for who wants to do what? What do you? What is this? I'm sorry. If I saw a monster like this, I wouldn't even be afraid. But I also wouldn't know how to feel about it. No, I have too many cards. My Shiv. Well, I don't know how to feel about this one. It's just staring at me, undulating. Look at me, the insatiable. Fanatic Escape. Sorry, what? Wait, escape what? In 4 turns, I'll be eaten and die? What? Get farther away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Oh shit. You would ask it on a date. Oh. It's like, hey baby. I mean, yeah, because that's the thing. It's like, it looks like it's going to be a good time. Would you, chat? If you saw a monster like this, would you? It's like the whole Pokemon thing, you know? Like, you ever see like a Lopunny and then you're like, ooh, that's like a weird thing. But it's like... Because like when I played Pokemon, I didn't really get the characters in the game who were like, I've married my Gardevoir, okay? But like when you see a Gardevoir fully evolved, mind you, this is a good, okay? I'm not a weirdo, it's fully evolved. Kind of makes you go like, you know what, I kind of get the appeal, alright? It's sucking me in. I don't like the way that it's sucking me in. It's like making the motion. It's like, come here. This is... it's such a freaky monster. It's like, come here. Come inside my mouth. You know you want to. I'm gonna get further away. Further away. Do this. Get further away. Boom, 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 boom. Give me a second. Also, I need to go to the washroom, but I also need to text my wife. So BRB. There should be a worm worshipping cult. Sorry, I had the thought as soon as I sat down on the toilet because I'm I practice the German act of sitting pissing. I just say that as like a joke. I have no clue if it's actually like a German act, but I practice the art of sitting pissing, where you sit and you piss. And the thing that hit me was, because I also had to fart, so I farted because I was like, okay, maybe it's like a shit or something, right? It wasn't a shit, but then it gave me the idea of like, what if there's like a whole like civilization built around that concept of like the appeal of like, or the feeling of like you have to do something but you're unsure of what it is, the way that you're drawn into doing that thing. And so I was like, what if the worms are being worshipped by the people here, and they can't help but like want to worship this worm. They can't help but want to serve the worm. They can't help but want to sacrifice themselves to the worm. There's something there. There's something there. That's too expensive. I'm sorry to say it, that's too expensive. I can't possibly afford that. I can, however, do this. This might be okay. I'm not really sure if this is good. The sandpit's getting closer and closer. It's freaking me out. Some would sacrifice themselves to the cold. Wait, you're right. Wait, no. Wait a minute. That's the whole plot line of The Day After Tomorrow. You're onto something here. That's the whole plot of The Day After Tomorrow. When they walk outside in the cold, and they're all like, don't worry, we're gonna go out there. We can't stay in this warm library with a working fire and a bunch of burnable material like books. We have to go out there into the wilds to freeze to death. Maybe the idea of a worm worshipping cult wouldn't be too far off. And you know what? I'm gonna write them an email and tell them that they should have that. Holy shit! Whenever an attack, holy shit, deals 1 unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. Can I draw? Okay, that's really good. That's perfect, Rembelt. Okay, where's the most elites? We have to see the most bosses that we can in one run, because we only have 5 hours today. because I have things to do, and then we then we just need to leave. So I need to get as much content as I can into my veins. Oh god, I'm content brained. What's this? Good, hello. I haven't had a visitor in a millennia. What? Not Pepe. What? Not Pepe. Serendipity incarnate. Looking quite drab. Here, let's find something delightful of you to wear. Enchant all cards, rewards with glam. This card is replay once per combat. Or gain the Blessed Antler. Gain energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 days into your draw pile. That seems kind of worth it, actually. If I can just keep drawing cards and I can unplay them. When you play 2 or fewer cards a turn, take half damage from enemies. The cost of 3 days doesn't seem that bad. Pepe? Yeah, it's a Pepe. I'm going to call her a Pepe. I can't pronounce her name. It is actually cool to see this. Because again, the first game sort of had the idea of the Spire being like a larger-than-life place. It's sort of like in a weird way where it's like the monsters that you kill have no personality, but the people that you meet within it have a lot of personality. Here, it really sort of like lets you know that, hey, there's a lot of people in this tower, and they're all living their life doing their own thing. It's a very nice, interesting way of telling a story. Your Scroll of Binding deals unblock attack damage to you. You lose 2 max HP. What? Now, hold on a second. Uh-oh. Yeah, I kind of need you to die. I killed the wrong one, didn't I? Uh-oh. Let's not lose any max HP. But now they're taking the concept away from just the random in the counters, and now they're putting it into even like the NPCs that you meet, which is very interesting to see. It's a very nice touch. We do this, do all. We do this. I can now block everything. I had to kill you first because you're gonna get stronger next turn. You're poisoned too because of my move. Perfect. Everyone's dying really fast. Very nice. Sorry, you're a different kind of scroll. Wait, no, you just have a different color. Fan of Knives, great. What is this music? This is good. Add 4 saves into your hand. This is good. Sorry, now I've run out of things to like say. What other topics happen actually in personal life? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Start your turn, draw 1 share. Sure. If you take unblock attack damage. Sorry, what? Gain 75 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. Wait, that sounds awful. The Gambit. Oh. Shit. Okay. Keep it coming! Ah, it's so refreshing. Yeah, that's the stuff. Oh god, he's a freak. Remove this card. I can't do it again. It's 1 time. I guess I could buy a couple things. We shuffle your draw pile. Gain 6 block. But we just get this. Oh, he's a freak. He liked that. Wait. Enemy loses X+1 strength. Apply X+1 weak. Is that good? Maybe. If I get second turn. There was a looks maxing thing. There was a... I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things that happen. But it's nothing that's really good to say on stream, I guess. Let me draw a card. Deal bonus damage. Yes. I don't need to do this. Okay. We do this. We expose you. We do this. We do this. We do Speedster. Okay, well, what I really wanted to do was Speedster. Oops. Okay. Wait a minute. It's just like the whatchamacallit person. The bird person, but stronger. It's like a new variation of it. It's cool. Okay, we do this. We do this. We do this. Yeah, this is a game. This is a game that you play when you just want to play something for yourself. You know? It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. This is something that you do for you. And it's so good. Oh my god, it's already done. It was sort of fascinating, actually, to go from not streaming back right into this, because it's sort of weird when I'm away from streaming for so long. I kind of forget how to like do streaming. I kind of forget how to like go on a weird train of thought, and then I kind of forget how to be funny. Like, it's odd. I'm not that funny in real life. Sorry, what? As you approach Battleborn Dummy, it begins to rumble and fizzle and lights up brilliantly. Time to train. You 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. At the terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. What do you choose? Fight a 300 HP dummy. 3 turns to defeat it. What do I choose? Can I do that? I don't know if I can do this. If I fail this, it kills me, right? I have 3 turns to kill it. Okay, get rid of the cards that I definitely can't use. Do this. Do this. Start of your turn. Choose one of 3 random cards. Transform 1 card in your hand. You know, let's choose this. All enemies. Okay, well, let's just do this. Do this for later. Do this for later. Do this now. Battlefriend V 3.0. Do this. Do this. I can do Restlessness. Yeah. Really good. I can do this. I can do this. Throw these 2 away. I can do this. I actually could do... I could actually beat this. Wait. Just need to be very careful here. Do this. I throw... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Wow. So, 1 churn, I do 187. Sorry, I did 113. I just need to do the same thing again. Okay, well, that's bad. I've already failed this turn. Okay, well, that was the best turn to do it, because second turn I get a lot more stats. I think I've lost. I think I'm dead. We can do this. I don't think this is happening. Man, it's over. You are weak. Humiliation has been administered. The dummy is silent for a moment and choose a lower setting next time. Have a good day. Thanks. I appreciate that. Let's see. What cards am I going to upgrade here? I have nothing. Actually, I could do in Venom. I could do this. I could do this. Wait, I could have double innate right now. Is that an awful idea? I think that's an awful idea. So that's 2 of my 4 energy gone from round 1. What the hell is this? Flareal Knight, Spectral Knight, Magi Knights. This feels like a very thinly veiled Shovel Knight. But it's like a reference to it. So what do? You intend to attack. You intend to debuff. You intend to attack me for 15. I'm gonna kill you because you seem easy. Yes. Oh, I should have thought about that. Oops. Okay, well, that's, I wonder how this thing chooses which target to hit, too. I wonder if it's, only the first target. Oh, it's a random. So I can follow through. I need to pop Restlessness. So I do need to... Okay, maybe it's possible to do this. What happened to me? While Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal. What is ethereal? If this card is in your hand at the end, it's exhausted. Okay, that's awful. Wait. Yes! Yes! Stupid Spectral Knight. Take this. Do this. Good. Apply 1 week. Do this. Do this. I'll play this too. Perfect. So every card that I have could be exhausted. But that's good because it can help me exhaust the days. And oh, that's actually really good for me. Wow. Ooh, okay. I can Venom. I can probably do Blade Dance here. I think I just win. Yeah, I think it's good. And then we just need to exhaust a couple of cards here. One of you is going to die. You do more damage, so you're dead. See? It's the same game, but it's the interactions that you have to deal with that feel better. Like, I just explained it poorly, but yeah, it's like, there's really no difference between this game and the first game in terms of gameplay. But they just give you more toys to play with, and I think that that's a very good thing to have. They execute very well on the same concept, but just better, in a way that the other games didn't seem to do. all the other copycats couldn't seem to do the thing of like the same game but better. Just the same game with more interesting ways to play without overcomplication. The same game, but just more of the same game. It seemed like every other game couldn't do it, but this one does, and it works very, very well. I'm actually surprised at how difficult it is to find something like that. Let's do some preparation here. Okay, well that's okay. That's alright. Okay, well let's do some more preparation. Okay, well that's good. Okay, fine. Enjoy your lack of strength. It's weaker. I don't know if this thing really. it's still gonna do a lot of damage to me though. So it doesn't really do any special effects though. So maybe I'm okay. I just need to keep throwing shivs. I just do 0 damage to it. I'll get there eventually. For a name like Soul Nexus, you would think it would do something crazy to me, but it is just a weird monster. Do we do these? We do these. We do up my sleeve. Reduce the cost for next time. I like how the shiv build is the immediate winner of this character. You would think they would lean you towards like a poison build or like a discard build early, but you're playing the exact same game as you would normally from the first game. Oh, here we go. If I draw a card, I can then do more. Sorry, you do how much damage? Oh! Oh! Uh-oh! Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's not hunt. Let's do this. I'm gonna need a miracle. I think that was the miracle. Apply 2 weak. I think I'm dead. Wait, no. I gotta block. Okay, good. Okay, maybe the Soul Nexus is a good monster. I thought it was easy, but it actually does... The entire point of this monster is just to deal 1 million damage to you. Nice. Very good. Very good. What do people do when they do, like, a commentary for Yu-Gi-Oh? You know what I mean? What do people talk about? What is the anchor again? Start each combat with 10 block... Like, it's the exact same relics, too, actually. Huh. There's, like, new relics. Again, it feels kind of like that they took the exact same game, but they modded it, which isn't bad. It's just sort of interesting that they went this way. In my mind, I guess when I got this game, I thought they would go crazy with the idea, but they actually kept it very simple. When killed, a new axe bot is summoned in its place. Sorry, what? We can get rid of this and this. I just need 10 block, but that's actually really good. I just need 10 block. You're gonna get stronger. So just want to kill you first. You can throw away this. I can do this. Oh. Why'd I hit the end turn button? I'm a fool. Sorry, wait, what? How am I supposed to stop this? Wait. Oh, I see. Oh, you just keep doing it for a number of turns. Okay, sorry. I didn't really understand what I was seeing. Now I see what's going on here. I was a little confused. Play this too. Okay, get this. You read recently that the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Died trying to save people from drowning? Sorry, what? Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. It's just like the comedy of somebody... Because, like, that's the kind of shit that you would hear about in the anime. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like the kind of shit that it's what Yugi would do. If anything, they've, like, really played into who they are as a character. I didn't mean to laugh. But, like, sorry. It's just, sorry, in the context, sorry. Can I just play you the thoughts that entered my mind when I laughed? Sorry. The thoughts that entered my mind when I laughed is that in the context of what I said of like you trying to do commentary for Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, right? And then like the commentary is that they die is actually kind of it's like genuinely funny in a really messed up way. Like it's am I making sense here, chat? I'm not really. You can tell I've been out of it for a while for streaming that I'm not really making too much sense. But I swear to God, in my head it sounded way funnier. Like, you just think about the fact that, like, I asked what commentary do you do when you commentate a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and then chat says, "Well, you die." You die. No, it's just messed up. I'm not saving this. I'm sorry. It is messed up. I'm not saving this. It is actually messed up. Oh man. I mean, but that's just good comedy. This feels like a DLC. Yeah, exactly. Like this game feels like a DLC. It's the same game. It just feels like a DLC, which isn't bad. Because it's like that's all people really wanted, anyways, from this game. It's just more of the same game. People just wanted more of the same game. I thought it was gonna go in like a crazier route with the cards, with other mechanics that we've seen from other games in a much more sort of like systematic way, but. You know, it has those things, but at the core, it's still the same game, and I actually really enjoy it because of that. Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need to test it for my next atrocity device. How about it? Create a custom card to add to your deck. What? What kind of tool will help you kill everyone drowning? Sorry. Did he actually drown? Like, did he actually? There's no way he actually drowned, right? But like, he actually died and then drowned, right? Like surely he's okay, right? Like you were joking, right? Yu-Gi-Oh creator drowned, trying to save people. The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh, holy shit, he actually did drown. You're not joking. Oh, this was 3 years ago. Oh my god. Tragedy lost was attempting to save others. Reports later revealed that Takahashi had rushed in and dangerous in an effort to help a woman, her child, and a United States soldier. I'm sorry. You have to understand, I'm not laughing at their death. What they've done is amazing. But the way that they died, like, this feels like I don't know how to say this. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm sad that I died. But he went out the way that I imagine somebody who made a manga should die. You know what I mean? Like, if you make a manga and you die in a very normal way, it feels almost kind of boring in a way. But this person, yeah, exactly. It's like life imitates art. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, that tagline feels like the kind of thing that you would see in an anime. It's like somebody died because they had rushed into dangerous waters in order to help a woman, a child, and a United States soldier. Like, I don't want him to die. I'm sad that he died. But, like, at least he died the way that he lived, right? And that's kind of sick. Not like sick as in, you know, awful, but like sick as in, that's kind of sick nasty. And you know what? That's... At least he went out that way, you know? He went out with a bang, and he lived his life well. And he died being a good person. I've known many people who have died being a lot less than him. Sorry, I don't know what to say about this one. This is a bad topic. We should move on. Woo, all done. This is for you. Now get out there and slaughter. Little did you know, that scientists went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. No! I'm supporting someone awful? What are you? Wait, you're an alien instead of a knight. You're like a weird goblin. The Mecha Knight. I can get rid of its thing. I can get rid of its whatchamacallit. Do this. Boom. Boom. We can then do this 12 block seems really good. It's a lot of block right now. I really love the animations in this game. Like, if it was the same game, but it was just an art upgrade, I actually still think it would be worth it too. There's something really nice about the way that everything flows now within this game. And I know it's a weird thing to say, because like you don't really play the game for the art, but like, if it's the same game and the art is just better, it makes everything feel like it feels more powerful. Sorry, what is this? This is in your hand, take 2 damage. Great. Really good. I really appreciate that. You're just weaker now. Go. Ah! The artifact. I forgot about the artifact, but that's fine. I got rid of the card that I didn't need. Okay. Well, he's about to shit at me. It's not good. Add 4 shivs to my hand. Boom, boom, boom. Save this. Draw 2. Maybe I can get rid of one of these. I can indeed do this and this. Because then I can do this. And I can do this. I need to live this. This is gonna be bad. Okay, well, that's not really good. Yeah, you know, that's really good. Oh, that felt good. I blocked most of it. That was really good. If I can... Okay, so I just need to do this. Do this. How did you even find that out? I guess it's like... As an anime, it is one of those animes that I've always wondered what happened to it. Because I don't really see people talk about Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the same way that people talk about a Pokemon card, right? Like, Pokemon cards had their heyday, where you would have like a Charizard that was worth, I don't know, $50,000. But nobody looks at like a dark magician card and then goes, this is worth a lot of money. Most people actually don't even know what that card is. And it makes you wonder, like, what happened to that whole series as a whole. But now I know. Now I know what happened. You know what other card games that are like toy series games and shows that I haven't seen much of too? Things like Beyblade and stuff. I'm surprised that they haven't had much of a resurgence when I feel like nowadays there's a certain level of, I guess, like, capitalism at play where people seem to really enjoy having these sort of like toys that they have, you know? And like it feels like there's been a resurgence of like these toys that like people used to always dream of having, if that makes sense. Except for the things that I thought would come back. Everything's, you know, now stuck on things like low. It's like the Labubu craze is the same craze that I saw way back when I was a kid for things like Yu-Gi-Oh cards and then Beyblades, but they haven't come back despite the fact that there's a resurgence of the old where I even see people having Tamagotchis now. Can't draw additional cards in hand. All cards in your hand are free to play. That's good. Deal 5 additional damage for each card played this turn. Add 4 pushes. You saw it on Twitter. Your algorithm is stuck on Japanese content. That's a good algorithm. It's better than being stuck on any other type of content. A content that I shall not name. What is this? Oh, I'm already... So it predates me. Okay, cool. That's your creature. Okay, so your creature is what? Your queen. Oh, you're awful, aren't you? Yeah. You're a summoner, aren't you? You have a torch head amalgam and a queen. Mad science powers cost 1 less because it's innate. Holy shit, I did not know I could make that thing innate. Yo. Yeah. Okay. I actually don't know what to do. I mean, if that's the one that's really gonna do most of the work, if this thing's gonna die anyways, I might as well put it here. People are still playing. You see a lot in trading card stores. You know what? That's why I don't see it anymore. We don't have any trading card stores anymore. What's this? The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with bound. Only 1 bound card can relate each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of the turn. Okay, so you can only play 1 of these each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of the turn. Okay. You don't like how the cards are tiny compared to Pokemon and the Magic. That's a very good point. I did forget that they're very, very small. But yeah, that's also probably why I don't see them anymore. Like here, all the card shops are gone. I guess all the card shops probably switched over to doing things like whatchamacallit, you know, money-making cards like Pokemon and stuff. I didn't mean to play that there. Okay, well that was awful. And it does suck because like there was a fun of walking into those shops and seeing like a new pack and just wondering what's behind that thing, and also that fun of seeing people play the games too. There's a fun in seeing people just sitting there and just having fun with each other in that space. I should probably get the card that lets me share everything, but I can't seem to find it. Where's my card that lets me share everything? Please, I'm begging you, please. You don't have hobby stores that could carry them? I don't think so. Well, we used to have a lot. There was one downtown that was really, really good that got torn down for a condo, which I do kind of find funny because you've now traded a deck of cards for like a deck of people. Yeah, it's like for some reason hobbies around here just don't really like people's hobbies in this city feel like it's just making money. It's a very boring life here. But maybe too, it could just be that I don't really know what's going on around me, right? Like it could just be that I'm out of touch with, you know, all the fun stuff. Stacking cards is better than stacking people. I'm sorry to say it, but you're not corporate material. I'm sorry to say it, but you'll never rise up in the corporate ranks with that attitude. You have to be like the CEOs. Oh yeah, the CEOs that were eating food and they say like, oh, this is my product. You know what's crazy is that stuff, it's I don't think people have realized that they're being psyoped into sharing that stuff and into basically playing like they're playing into the whole, you know, thing that they want you to do, which is to share the stuff that you find funny. And so it's like, oh, it's like you subconsciously make people want to eat like a McDonald's hamburger, right? We've all been fooled. It's McDonald's, it's Burger King, it's Wendy's, all of them. You just got a promotion too. Congratulations! You're the only person here who actually got like actual money. Yes, your success is my success. Are you enjoying your new role? Do you enjoy it? Was it like a lateral move, or was it like a horizontal, or was it like a vertical move? Does that make sense? I have no clue if that makes sense. But I'm glad to hear that you got a promotion. And I'm glad to hear that it was, you know, something that you wanted. You know what I mean? Hopefully it was the thing that you wanted. Yeah, how come? You know what? I want more good news from all of you, chat. Do any of you have any good news for me? You know? Not that the news that you've given me hasn't been like good, but like, is there anything that you want to share with the rest of the classroom about your life, chat? All of you. Have you found love? Are you happy in life? Did you find the secret to maybe to living forever? Let us know. Up 2 levels. Doesn't really start until next week. 2 levels? Holy shit. And it's funny that you said up 2 levels, because I've always thought about this. I've always thought about this idea of, like... Because, I want to say this. As bad as Facebook is for the world, Facebook did come up with a really good solution to getting people to want to grind more. Same with like all the other places. Is if you just give people a number to chase. So it's like, you're an engineer 1, 2, or 3, right? It's like, the larger a number, the higher level you are. And so therefore, the more that you'll try and chase that number by trying to meet corporate goals. Like giving real life EXP and levels has done something to our brains that like it makes you want to achieve the goal set out for you, right? These goals that may not be good for the world, but hey, it's really, really fun to like do, right? And I wish that more places would do that, because like, you know, going from like a junior to a senior doesn't feel as good. But if I went from like a level 1 engineer to a level 3 engineer, or like, you know those like game ads where it's like, oh, mafia boss, it's like a level like 2 mafia grunt, and then you can level up to a level 99 mafia boss. I would enjoy work a lot more if I had something like that too. It's all a game for my... Exactly. And I wish that they would stop lying to themselves, right? Like they go on camera and they eat hamburgers and they go, look at me, I'm relatable. This product tastes so good. It's like, we all know that it's a game for money. We all know what's going on. Make it more of a game. Make it fun for me. Oh, we finished the thing. What the hell is this? It's a book reader. Not even an introduction. Wait, that was kind of mean, actually. I just kind of walked in and I just did that to them. Hey, they're growing a heart. Wait a minute, that's what you're doing. You're trying to bring the heart back to life. Look, they're studying the hearts over here. They have like different shapes over here to figure out, is that an onion? And they're reading a book. And I walk in and I hit them for no reason. I just keep hitting them. Maybe I should stop hitting them. Maybe I should talk to them. Victory? You dealt 1,240 damage to the architect, but it wasn't enough. You dealt a total of 1,240 damage to the architect. The architect still stands to fight. Holy shit, people have done that much damage already to the architect? Wow. So the architect is somebody who's trying to bring back... I'm going to assume that they're trying to bring back the heart, and they're trying to build everything back up from where it was before. We have 5 new epochs and more items to open now. you would love to be a mafia boss. See, you say that, right? And like the webtoons show that being a mafia boss is really cool because you have so much, like you can find romance and like people love you. But like the thing that's funny about those webtoons is that they really downplay how scary it is to be shot at. Chapter 5, 3. What? Timeline 3? Placeholder. A sickness-curing familiar scent courses through the silence vein. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The heart piece? What? The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She'll die soon. Are we equipped with the heart? A Tingsha? Holy shit. I didn't think this would be inside the game. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random feature the card discarded. So, are we being remade by Niao with pieces of the heart? I guess that makes sense because even fighting the heart, it was impossible to kill from the first game. Except you did kill the heart. So maybe it's a bad thing that we have it. But I guess that's why we're implanted with a piece of the heart. Because if the architect is trying to bring the heart back to life, then we come back to life too, right? Chapter 2. Okay, now I've lost track of the timelines. His Majesty... What? What? His Majesty barely even looked anymore, and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. Now I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Beep beep beep, anomalous planet discovery. What? The Regent has arrived. Who the hell is this guy? His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire. This is a character? That's a sick character. Oh no, God, chat, there's more timelines. I've lost track of the timelines. So this is chapter 1. What's chapter 3? It's chapter 2? Wasn't that chapter 2? What? Scribbles. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the land in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. Each combat the first time you play a card that deepens enemy. Double its effect. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 more, gain 4 block. So, chapter 1, chapter 2. This is chapter 2. But this is chapter 2. I don't know what to think about the story. I'm kind of confused here. Beat Act 1 with sound. Chapter 4, Bigger Prey. The other sisters judge the fourth in silence. Sisters? Sorry, what? Oh, as in like the Silent Sisters. They've not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The Silent recollects the trial she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There's always bigger prey. Poison triggered one this time. Wait, so she's sick. There's a sickness. The heart piece is here. The grotesque trophy is the heart piece. It makes her sick. It's a familiar scent, and the blight has no cure. She will die soon. That's the trophy that she brought back here. But then also, there's a whole different timeline where Earth is made. There's actual real dinosaurs, which means that there's real people and real, because if there's dinosaurs, then there's a gorilla, and then the aliens find Earth and land on Earth. Sorry, and then the aliens find Earth and then they land on Earth. But then right after the aliens land on Earth, the Ironclad decides to enter the tower, and then they... What's chapter 4? Sorry, this is chapter 3. That's chapter 4. So then the Ironclad goes up, the Silent kills the heart, and something happens to the Ironclad. Niao awakes and brings them back. And chapter 6? What? Chapter 6, she comes back. Oh, I see. That's the trophy from the first game. The Silent came, brought the piece of the heart from the first game. Then after Niao awakened, they went back to the Spire to get another trophy. Who built the pyramids? This guy. This guy did. Or maybe it's this. Okay, there's another chapter 2. I'm very lost. Fantastic trophies occupy this forsaken place. All were defeated one by one. Those marked by the Silent always fall. I'm so confused. Or maybe it's that, the Silent hungers for a great... Ascensions! Okay, I think it's that every character has their own timeline. They all sort of converge into the same timeline, but they all tell their own story from their own chapters. But then there's an overall story involving the world and dinosaurs and aliens. We're slowly making sense of what's going on here. Let's play whoever this person is. What is this? Heir to the throne of stars. Wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Holy shit, minions? Divine right? Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. The mother of resurrection. She's been exiled. Cute. You will see me again. Cute. So what can I do? I can gain 2 energy. That's, wait, 2 stars. 3 stars? Is my energy stars? I guess it is stars. Or is stars not my energy? I can't really tell. Obtain a random rare card. Remove 2 cards from your deck. The rare card. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. That sounds awful. Alright. So, I'm the alien, and I like how this flavor text, like the characters talk to each other. They taunt each other. I look at the world mother and I say, look at me, I am your king. And she simply laughs at me, for no matter how many times you strike her down, she will always come back again and again and again. Thank you, world mother. Oh my god. Wait, I see the minions. The minions on the floor. Your current star count. The cards may require stars to play. Oh! It's different from energy. So, my minions... Sorry, wait, I thought this was a summoner class. Because there's a really good mod for the first game where you get to play like, as like the monster bosses. And you sort of go downwards the opposite way. And there's this one class that was really cool. It was a slime where you summon different types of slimes and stuff. I thought this was going to be the same thing. But it's just flavor text, I think. Because the minions, they've been relegated to carrying me in my chair. And they're struggling. They're struggling. Do 21 damage. How about we do this, and crash land? Sure. Debris. Perfect. That's... What the fuck? Oh, it fills my hand up to the max. Oh, God. Falling star. This costs 2. I get it now. Okay, this is a bad build now. I've made a mistake. Wait, that's a cool attack. You can really see the stars falling down. Glow. Gain 1, draw 2 cards. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength to strength. Ew. Brain leech. Thunk. A sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge! You are unsure how to proceed. I could share knowledge, or I could not share knowledge. I'd like to gain a colorless card reward, because it sounds cool. Exhaust up to 3 cards. Gain 2 suns? Oh, that's energy, sorry. Production. Gain additional 5 block. You violently rip the leech off your head and chuck it far, far away. There's a voice in your head. Nah! Okay, this is the beetle. This is an interesting character. It's kind of a weird one. It feels like it feels a lot like the Watcher from the first game almost, or like the no. Was it the Watcher? It feels a lot like the it's kind of like a mix of the automaton and the ironclad, where it's like you have like a separate resource that you have to manage. It's like that kind of makes sense. It's like the ironclad had a lot of ways that you had to like to use strength, but like the cards that gave you consistent strength were very hard to get. They would usually only act in like a certain churn, so it's like you had to use it at the right time. This feels kind of like that. Does that make sense? And then the automaton, where you had to do like the various different extra little things floating around you, but simplified, very, very simplified down to just stars and using stars. Killing the ecosystem, that's a classic. Deal 10 damage, draw 1 card, put 1 card from your hand top of your draw pile. And a debris to your... I'm just gonna keep crashing into things. I don't know if this is a good build. Let's just add debris. I don't know, what's like the harm in adding debris? Can I get free stuff because I'm the king? Play 5 or more cards in a churn. Pale blue dot. Particle wall. Return this card to your hand. What? Wait, what? Isn't that broken? It's free. Oh, but it costs 2 of the stars. Deal X damage to random enemy 5 times based on... Okay. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each thing gained this turn. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain strength this turn. I can monologue. Wait, I can monologue. Add 1 random colorless card to your hand exhaust. I'll do... I'll get rid of some cards. Yeah. Thank you for your patronage. I could monologue. I don't know. Okay, well, what... this is actually messed up. Look at me. Look at me. I'm still forcing them to hold me up so my chair doesn't fall off the log. Because the log is a cylinder, and the cylinder must not be harmed. So my chair has to sit flat on top of it as I enjoy the fire. It still has to work to keep me stable. That's messed up. Oh, this costs 2 stars. Okay, wait. Gain additional 7 blocks from cards. What can I do here? Fill my hand with debris. Gain 3 stars. I think, in terms of value, this might be the best one. Never leave the chair. It is basically a permanent cuck chair. Yeah. That's really bad. Well, I have nothing. Sure. I'll get more stars. What's the point of collecting stars? I should have got like a different... Oh, I should... This is... They're ramping up the complexity in the character classes very, very quickly. Now you really have to think about what you're going to be doing here. Okay, never mind. I don't have to think very hard. Pale blue dot. Gain this, draw this. Deal damage, gain that. Play 5 or more cards. I don't know how I'm going to play 5. I guess I could play 5 or... Oh, you know what? It is about building up cards that could be played with the thing. With the stars, because then you could easily play a lot of cards if they only cost stars. And you get more star cards. This is a mauler. Okay, well that's... I'll do this. And then I will do 12 block. That's a lot of block, and I'll do this. Perfect. Good, it's gonna debuff me. Good, I can gain some stars. Crush under. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. That's kind of useless. Okay, I see the build. I need to get more star cards to make use of this. I just need to think about how to make sense of it all. So, do this. Do I draw a thing that I needed? No, I could do this. I can then do this. I got a lot of debris. I don't know what's going on anymore. I've lost sight of my goals. I can only think so far ahead. Wait, this is a crazy character concept. It's a character who believes that they are the king, like that they deserve the world, and they're using the actual stars from space to kill the monsters. It's overkill. Like this character is overkill. Refined blade. Oh my god. While you were busy climbing the spire, I studied the way of the blade. The first time you forge each combat, adds sovereign blade into your hand. Holy shit. Adds additional damage to sovereign blade. You could just build a blade? That's sick. Sovereign blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Conqueror? Wait, you actually do study the way of the blade. I thought that I was just joking, but you actually do study it. Okay, let's build a blade, everyone. Let's just build the blades. Use that sword well on the chair. This is a cool concept. I'm gonna use the sword well from my chair. Don't leave the chair. Saya, you can't leave the chair. Leaving the chair means admitting defeat. Oh, slippery bridge. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of wind buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Crash landing is removed from your deck. Thank God. No, it's a really good card though. Lose 3. The card in the above option is randomized? What does that mean? You're holding on. Defend is removed from your deck. Oh, I see. Like which card you throw away is randomized. Wait, I could use this. Still holding on! Ah! Oh, strike is removed. Good, perfect, thank you. I hate bridges. I do like the concept of this character choosing to willingly sit on the throne as a show of their power. Because it's sort of like the opposite of that idea of you are on the throne because you're forced to be on the throne. It's a very interesting play on that concept. where it's like, oh, you have to sit on the throne because it's like a duty of yours. But here, you sit on the throne because you want to. It's your chair and no one else's. It's my chair. It's my chair and I'm staying on it. And you can't stop me. I'm staying on this chair forever. And then you can build something, and then you get to build a sword. Like, this is a sick concept. Yes. 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 Sovereign Blade, soon it will be strong. I can do 30 damage with it if I time it correctly. And then I can do another 15 damage with it because of the vulnerability that I can apply. Do this. 6, 12, 18. I think I'll block fully. I should have probably not done that. It's gonna get stronger. I didn't really... Sure. Yes. That's amazing. I can just do that. Start a third turn. I can just do that. Sovereign gets to gain 6 vigor. Your next attack. Wait, so this is a mix of the Watcher, because that was a Watcher thing. Okay, so it kind of does feel like a bit of a Watcher character where you kind of like build up into a different. Where you build up these resources to build up for that one major attack on that one specific turn, where it matters the most. The Luminous Choir. You stumble upon a clearing bathed in an unnatural blue glow. Towering mushrooms pulse with bioluminescence, their caps swollen and glistening. Ew. Me when I pull off my pants. As you approach, the fungi begin to emit haunting, melodic tones that reverberate throughout your chest. You do have something gleaming, embedded within the largest mushroom's flesh, pulsing in rhythm with a fungal song. Remove 2 cards, add Spore Mind to my deck. Spore. It's a pay 108 gold. Yeah. It gave me lipstick. What? Placing gold upon the spongy ground, the coins slowly sink as tendrils gently push the relic to the surface, allowing a clean retrieval. It's sort of like there's a funny like implied lore about this game based on the relics, right? It's the fact that they see lipstick as a relic that gives you power, that actually does give you power within the world, implies that humanity, because the whole story is that the world was formed and then there were dinosaurs, right? And then at some point, the alien landed on the planet. And then we're playing as the alien on the planet now, where the Spire is, right? But in between that time period, humanity progressed to the point where we invented lipstick and probably things like boats, because there's a captain's wheel. And then humanity died off. And then and so now this like future civilization sees strawberries and lipstick as rare trinkets to be, held, to be used. It's a very, very fascinating setup. I'm going to retain this for as long as I want. But I can get another card that can just do that. So it's fine. It's going to be easy to get. Conqueror is wears off. Okay, we'll do this. Passive. Then we do passive. Because it's going to get very strong very soon. Here we go. 25. Okay, good. I got a lot of block this turn. It's good. I have to breathe in my hand. Do a falling star. Okay, well that was a mistake. I should fine, just do okay, it's good. I gotta use the sword well. Please. Yes! We do conquer. Yes. 52 damage. Yeah, this feels good. Add 1 random colorless card to your hand. I could just do Manifest Authority. I could also deal for each thing gained this turn. No, I think I'm gonna go with the sword build. I like how they remix different mechanics from different characters into something new. They didn't just take the same character. Like the first 2 characters are basically the exact same from the first game with new cards. And then the third character that they introduce, they remix different mechanics found in like different characters from the first game, adding its new thing on top of that to make whatever this thing is. That's sick. All enemies lose 2 strength, deal 26 damage, gain 2. Apply weak, vulnerable. I don't know. All these cards kind of yeah, whatever. What are you? Oh my god, what's this? Kin Follower and the Kin Priest. Minions abandon combat when their leader dies. Okay, that's reduce your damage. I should have maybe done this first. Hit you with this. Perfect. Okay, cool. I'm full. Oh. Didn't kill you. If I applied the vulnerable first, I could kill it. Because I did apply vulnerable to the right person, because they do buff themselves with damage. I just need to kill more of them. And I think I can if I get the right cards. Okay, this is not the right cards, but that's fine. What? When I play Forge, does it do damage? I don't know, like, who am I targeting? Oh! Oh, it's only to the target that it does double damage. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Oops. Okay. It's a little overkill. I just did 30 damage to like a tiny little creature. I feel kind of bad for it now. I could have killed this thing instantly. Good fasten here. I'm gonna get a lot of debris too. I think I probably should think about fastening, or at least getting rid of the debris here. It's got like a weird noise. Hit this. Do double damage. It's dead. Okay, good.
It cannot be!
Kakwa! Why is it kakwaing? Okay, cool. Do this. Good. That's very good. I need to draw some cards. I need one defend. That's all I needed. Ichuk. Not that strong. Compared to the other two, this one feels like the weakest of the Act 1 bosses. Uh-oh. I'm actually my worst enemy here. Yeah. Okay, actually it is okay, it's making me worse. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, no, I've got too much. Sorry, Sire, we crash landed. Sire, please, we crash landed. You've got to stop. Sire, there's too many things here. I don't know stars either. Oh no. Okay, maybe I should get rid of the crash landings if I'm going for the blade build. Oh, I didn't get the... Oh, I see. The first time you use the card, you get the sword card. It's only the first time do you get the sword card. You never get the sword card again. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I messed up the order. Yeah. Oh, no, it's... Okay, it retains. That's fine. That hurts. Oh, yeah. I'm spending turns getting rid of dust in my room. Like there's like shit on my floor, and I'm like I have to clear the shit on my floor. It's like it's just too much for me. There's just too much stuff on the floor. I have to get rid of it because it's bothering my character. But because I'm doing this, I'm slowly dying. I didn't even get to do this. Oh wait, maybe we can do the combo here. No, I still can't do anything. I've got too much shit on the floor. Oh no, he's getting stronger. Oh no, crush under. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Okay, lower one strength. That's good. Okay, don't ever do a crash landing ever again. It's pieces of my chair that have fallen off. I forced them to rebuild my chair. I'm dead. I'm a fool. Oh no. Sure. Okay, crush you. Make you save the chair. I don't think we can save the chair. I think this might be the end of the. This might be the end of the chair, chat. This might be the end of the chair. Oh! Yeah, it's over. Oh my god. I became one with the stars. As you sow, so you shall reap. The regent was annihilated by the Kin's superior strategy. At least I got an epoch, you know? I'm never going to play that character ever again. Character! That's a tough one. Open. The reopening. What? The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. The flame? Potions unlocked. Well, gain 1 ritual. Deal 30% less damage. Choose a card, add it to your hand. Drop with a precipitation. And do we get a new character now? Chapter 6, Life and Death. the Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. No, you fool! It's gonna be stuck in your deck forever! Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." Oh shit, there's already another character. I guess you do unlock them very quickly. Unlock the Necrobinder as a playable character. She seeks revenge. I like the pace that this is going at. It's very easy to unlock new. See, it's the formula. They nailed their own formula, which makes sense. But it's crazy that no one's been able to nail the same formula, despite so many people trying. I'm sorry, you're the summoner, but his minions do the work. What's the point? A Spire-born Lich who seeks revenge. Calls upon a trusty left hand, Osti, in combat. So if your turn, summon one with the bound phylactery. Hello, Niao. We share the same goal.
He killed all that I love.
My power is yours. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards. The first 3 reward cards you see are upgraded. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. That's what seems really good. If I only go for them, I think it's good. Summon Osti with 1 HP. If I already summoned, raise his max HP by 1 for this combat. At the start of every turn, I can raise his max HP. What does that do for him? So he can die, but what does that mean when Osti dies? Oh, you can just right-click to draw. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Let's just make use of this here, okay? We go for... Holy shit, there's 4 elites. Oh, wait, there's only 3. Sorry, I can't count. Stay in school, kids. Oh, this is the whale. See, now you know, right? Sorry. So for context, because the game came out, it was on the top of my mind when I was thinking of the fashion contest. So the fashion contest rules are here. But yeah, so I made a reference to the whale. This is the whale. Well, that was the whale. This isn't the whale. That's a lizard. It's a nibbit, like it nibbles on you. Okay, Osti deals 7 damage, deals additional damage equal to Osti's. Okay, that's kind of sick. Osti absorbs all unblocked. It's gonna die. Osti, no. It dies for me. No! Oh, but every turn it comes back. Oh, I see. But you have to keep it alive in order to build more. Oh shit. Chat. It gets stronger every turn, and it increases max HP, and you deal damage based on this max HP. I just built my bodyguard up. Wait, this is cool. So this seems kind of broken actually, because as you build damage, you also build your shield, and so there's never really a worry. Like I can only play 2 here because he's gonna take 4 damage, and he blocks it for me. I feel like this character should have less HP to compensate for the fact that you have a built-in damage scaler and a built-in block shielder as well. Retain, deal 27 damage. No. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns with debilitate. That seems really good. What is this? Ew. A dense vegetation. Haven't taken the wrong path for a good while. You find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines. Especially vines. Exhaustion sets in, and a dark thought comes to mind. You are lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. What do? Heal 19 HP, fight some enemies, remove a card from deck, lose 11 HP. I know what to choose. You hack and slash your way through the jungle, but it goes on and on. You sustain yourself on strange fruits, crunchy bugs, and drink the nectar of glowing plants, but you start feeling paranoid. Then you find a clearing, a trail, and some drawings of maps on the ground. Problem solved. That was very anticlimactic. Hello. Why do I stand so triumphantly? Hello. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards. Hey, I can't do that actually. Can I ever do that? I don't think I can. While you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. Every 3 cards, you gain additional healing when you rest. When you enter a rest site, put additional card. Deal 52 berry. Oh my god. I'm burying the it's I'm burying a knight under the ground. This is an interesting character. This character has the kind of nukes that you would expect on the Ironclad, but it's not like that. Like it's not that character. Get 11 block next turn, gain 1 energy. If I upgrade it, I gain 2 energy. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, I gain 4 block. See, Dance Macabre. That's macabre. Wait, what the hell was this? I'm holding 2 fans and I'm blocking things. Dance Macabre. Delay.
I'll get you next time.
Can I do this? If I don't think I can. I would need 1 more energy to make it work. I would need some way to get 1 more energy, then I could keep playing that fairly consistently. And I don't have discards and free cards like I do the classes. I could go for a Wisp. No, I think I just delay the inevitable, right? Why live for today when you can play for tomorrow? No, that's stupid. Just remove a card. No. We have to get new cards. We can't just keep trimming our I can't play the game without and then play with none of the options. I have to do something new. The legends were true. What? Entering into a pitch dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above, just as the door slams behind you. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. I can nab the map and get the spoils map. March of Sight, 600 extra gold. Holy shit, yeah. Uh-oh. What's the worst that can happen? As you grab the map, an opening appears before you on the other side of the room. Slaying Spires, how is it? If you played Slay the Spire 1, I think you played this game. But if you played Slay the Spire 1, then you haven't played this game. It's a bit of a weird one. It's like you've both played this game and you haven't played this game. It's Schrodinger's Spire. It's Schrodinger's Spire. It's like you've both played the game and you haven't played the game. It's the same game, but it's not the same game. It's Schrodinger's Spire. I've already seen this. We're gonna transform a card. I don't need attacks. Strike becomes Soulstorm. What? You deal 9 damage. It deals 2 additional damage for each soul in my exhaust pile. What the hell is a soul? I have souls? Oh shit. Wait, chat, I have no soul. Oh no. Is it a bad thing? Aw, man. I know he didn't have a soul. Ah, it's unplayable. Wait, I didn't know it was a card. Oh man. Uh-oh. But it is a good game. It is actually like a really good game. I should have some under my feet. No, I'm floating. I can't reach them. No. I'm gonna delay the inevitable. I can't reach the souls. I'm floating above them. Okay, you do 25 damage. That's okay. My bodyguard will handle it. Well, actually, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Okay, my bodyguard's gonna die. It's not good. So when you die, you come back. You're dead. You come back with 1 health. Never mind, I think this character is perfectly balanced because you can't possibly break the game. You do lose all the power that you had before. And you do have to choose of like, do you build a bodyguard or do you fight more? You know, because a bodyguard only blocks 5. Actually, it blocks the exact same. It's good. Okay, yeah. Just keep dying. It's fine. Just whatever. I'm dead, by the way. Oh. Oh, this isn't good. Please, please, I don't care about spoils. I don't care about spoils. The spoils are useless for me. Next turn. I'll get him next turn. I'll get him next turn. No. I'm okay, Chad. I'm gonna live, right? I've got nothing. I just need to attack him. This is it. This is it. This is it. 9. 7. I can't believe it. I'm off by 1. That might be my worst run yet. I wasn't prepared for this desecrated. The Necrobinder was sliced in half by a bygone effigy. That was the worst run that I could have possibly done. New character, booting up. The Defect. That's the Defect reboots. What? Surrounded by the wreckage of molten metal, ash, thousands of dead bugs, data log, corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The Defect scavenges some broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. You're back. And you're much larger than you were in the first game. So that's interesting. Every character... Oh, I guess there is. Unlock all other characters to play as a random character. Every character except for the Watcher has come back. Or maybe the Watcher is like a secret character that you get at some point. But yeah, this is the same character that is in the first game. An automaton eternally modifying itself to survive. Deploys orb technology and it must fight. A start of each combat channel 1 lightning. So what if they've gained some weight? Very true. There's nothing wrong with that. It is now just stronger. Construct. What have you become? And remove 2 cards from my deck and obtain a random relic. Or I can get Niao's Fury in my deck. Play 2 random cards for... Put 2 random cards for this discard pile into your deck. I don't know if I trust you. Look at the relic. Oh my god, a lantern. See, even she's wondering why I'm so much larger now. So, how are we supposed to dress like that whale? No. It's not. It's not. I'm not asking you to dress like a whale. That's just. Then you would just send me a selfie, right? The thing I'm trying to get you to do is to make a dress that looks like an OC of a character in this game. I'm not trying to get you to look like the whale. You already look like that. I'm trying to get you to look like a character in the game. Somebody that you don't look like. That's the point of the fashion contest. Because so far, every character has been like a humanoid-looking person. You just have to make your own character. And your train deals 3 damage to... Okay, so it's the same mechanics. Actually kind of looks really cool. I feel the strength of this character. And I like the drill arms. You know, it makes me kind of want to play with like actual attack cards. See? The animations make you want to play a certain way. Because don't you want to see you drill more? I would love to see myself drill more. It's fun to drill. Oh, that wasn't good. I took a lot of damage already. This isn't good. Like slime? Fine. It is pretty fun to drill. Gunk up. Add a slime into your discard pile. I can do 4 damage 3 times. Trigger all lightning against an enemy. I mean... Thunder. Deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. What? Whenever I evoke lightning, I deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. So, it's just 6 more damage. But I can also trigger all lightning against the enemy. For free. Oh, it's the worm again. Okay, I'm gonna... You know what? Give me a colorless card. Yeah. Master strategy. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Or you can draw 3... Gain 5 additional... That's a lot better. I don't really have many colorless cards. That was the one thing about the first game that, you know, I'm glad that they sort of solved for this one. They give you a lot of colorless cards to play with. Very, very easily. It's much more accessible compared to the first game where it felt like it was very rare to find them. It's okay, so okay, sure, you do that. Alright, cool. I didn't need to do them both. Oops. Yeah, I'm curious to see what you're going to make as your OC in this game, Cat. Because I can't even begin to imagine what you could possibly make. Gain 2 focus this turn, which increases the orb damage. Do 24 damage. If it kills an enemy, gain... That seems really good. Though I do think that it's going to be a little bit too hard. And I feel like maybe I messed up by making it this. Because I feel like, how are you going to make your character look like this in a fashion contest? I don't really know. If you play a power, gain energy. That seems really broken. I think I've already broken the game. I can enchant a card with Sown the first time I play this card each turn. That's good. Because now I can do this for free. You basically can make a card free. I'm going to take the... Oh, actually, no. If I take the egg, what do I get? I get the egg, and I get a free attack card. That's useless. I'm going to eat the egg. You crack the egg open and gobble it up. It's a good breakfast. Oh, that poor egg. See you again. I think this is going to be bad. I don't think I have a really good build for this person. Maybe play a power. I mean, I guess I might as well do it now. I could do this, and I could do 24, and I could just vulnerable it now. That's a lot of damage. But maybe I do have the build for this. I have 1 nuke, and it could carry me here. Use this for free. Perfect. Double cast it. Hit it. It's dead. You're kidding me. I forgot. This thing doesn't care about a vulnerability. Oh, man. Gigantification potion. The next attack you play deals triple damage. Holy shit. Gain 1 block per minute. Yes! DNA! It's like CRISPR. Perfect. Slowly modify myself to become stronger. Perfect. I got even more block now. Perfect. Now this is a good game. I can make that free. Increase block by 4. Whenever you play a power, gain energy. This is now free. Deal 32 damage. Gain an additional 7 block. Trigger all lightning. Evoke your rightmost orb twice. I feel like this is the better one to make free. Okay, I've got a good build. I think this is good. Okay, perfect. I have the perfect build for this one too. Nice. And every turn this will go down by 1. This is a good game. It's just a problem with like the game in general. It's just always the early stage of the game. Just takes a very long time to get through. It's just like Slay the Spire 1, where the second phase gets really good, and like the end of the game, once you unlock everything, it's really good. And I can see it getting very, very good in this game, because this game seems to have a lot more things to unlock compared to the first game. Because it seems like you get a power every single time. But even this early game, it's fun to just go through the motion. Gain 2 focus, the strength for each unique orb you have. Channel 1 random orb. I guess I could. First time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. My neighbor's dog is going crazy. A random card you draw pile gains replay 2. That's really good. And that could be like forever. Is that bread? That's just bread. At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all the turns, gain energy. That's just bread. The first time you play an attack skill empowered card each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. I kind of want bread. Oh, there's even frost. Cool. Frost gives you block. And darkness. When evoked, deals damage to them with the least HP. Increases damage each turn. I'll do replay. First time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. Fuck. Actually got that. That's such a good card. If I upgrade you, what happens? Nothing. If I upgrade you, what happens? Sure. Support your local businesses. Yes. Okay, it's cool. Okay, that's not that good. I was hoping to get it on something else, but sure. Alright. So if I do trigger all lightning against an enemy, then I do this, and I do this. That's really good. Yeah, again, it's very nice how they've sort of built these mechanics up. Sort of the same mechanics as before, but it's with enough differences that you have fun with it. But I'm most interested in playing the new characters. I think the new characters are way more interesting than the existing characters. Only because I've had so much time with the existing characters. And it's sort of interesting that the last character that you unlock is a character that you would have gotten third within the first game. It's sort of like, I wonder if the order should have been changed from Necrobinder and then switch it with the defect. Because then it's like, it's like you get a returning character, and then you get a really cool character last to play around with. Lose 1 orb slot. Gain these things. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sounds good. Can't really use too many orbs anyways. The hell are you? Subroutine? Sure. Cold snap? Sure. Dual cast? Sure. Oh god, yeah, it's a parasite. Oh, I don't like the way that it squirts all... It just squirted all over me. Oh, it's nasty. Trigger all lightning. So get this. Channel a random orb. Got darkness. Okay, trigger this. Okay, do this and do this. And this gains power every turn. Nice. Get some DNA. I don't think I need to do... Actually, yeah. So, DNA. I have 4 cards in here. If I get the right card, this should be good. Okay, that's alright. It's okay. I was hoping to maybe get 3 of this so I could replay this multiple times and get no orb slots, but it's fine. Please stop squirting over me. This doesn't feel good. Holy shit, this is replayable? I can just keep adding replays to my deck? That seems really good. The only problem is it's only going on defense, so it doesn't really work out well, but... no, sure. Trigger all lightning. Defend. Okay, I take it back. It's a really, really good combo. The more I defend, the more I replay my defense, the better the value. Deal 27 damage. If this kills a target, gain 3 energy. Okay, do this. Good, you killed the one that I needed. Good. Perfect. Then I just need to blast him, and I need to rest at the thing, or upgrade. We just upgrade and we try our best. Channel lightning. I channel this and it pops. Oh, this is a good build. Yes! I only get events now. Channel 1 frost for each enemy. Glass? Deals damage to all enemies. Decreases damage every turn. Some shit. I love him just sitting there. I wonder what the other characters would look like if you're in co-op, right? Because where do your co-op friends sit? Do you sit all side by side on these benches, or do you all choose a different corner, kind of like an anime, like hero shot? Evoke your rightmost orb twice. Gain more block. That's okay. Channel 2 random orbs could be good. Lose an orb slot. Channel 1 frost. Chill plus. It's not exhaust. I could make this not exhaust. That seems really good. I could also just kill more. Now I play a power, gain thing. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 3. It's a lot of good options. Oh, it's this guy. Bantam. Wait, have we already cycled all the bosses? Is that it? I guess that's it. Oh, this actually gets rid of the slipperiness too. Oh, good, good. I'm surprised that we cycled them so quickly. I thought we'd have more time to cycle. I guess not. Save that for now. Don't play it yet. I have a way to play that could be a lot better. Not with the replay, but with the I think it gives me more power. Holy shit! It's huge. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm gonna survive this. Gain 7 block. I can channel 1 glass now. If I channel glass, it doesn't. Did I press the skip button? Oh, I'm dead. He's useless. Your fight is over. The defect was turned into an inklet by the Phantom. What happens next? Orbis. Tales from the Spire, Chapter 2. Attracted by the now burning spire, Orbis' curiosity was piqued. Blight gone. Why gone? Safe to enter, Orbis enters. Unlocked ancient. What? Orbis living rainbow may be swimming around the second act. What else is an ancient? Oh, maybe that's like the things that we see where they talk to us. Alright, well, let's... Oh, I see. Wait, sorry. You can do Ascension with any random character, or you can do Ascension with a single character. I'm kind of underwhelmed by the defect. Again, it's so weird. It kind of leads up to the same power play. It's I actually like the changes to the Ironclad as well as the Silent, but the defect, maybe I didn't get enough with it, but it did feel kind of whatever. Obtain 2 random relics, add an additional strike and defend to your deck. No, I'm okay. Choose 1 of 2 colorless cards, add to your deck. Actually, relics are kind of nice. Cool, thank you. I got add power, upgrade. The first time you lose HP, okay, that just one more run. We do 1 more run. And then we call it. Today's an early day. Or maybe I just keep on going. I did say that I actually have 2 more hours left of this game. This game is already sinking its claws deep inside of me. I feel the addiction growing. And I don't understand why card games are so addicting to play, because it's just a bunch of cards. There's nothing really crazy about the concept of cards. And really, it's like this is a JRPG with extra steps, right? And I fall asleep when I play JRPGs, but I can play this. It doesn't really make any sense. Yet somehow this works for me compared to a JRPG. Don't really know why. But it's the exact same thing. It's like this is Titus, and this is your Yuna, and she's just standing there waiting for her orders as like a lizard bites her. But it just feels better. It feels more dopamine inducing somehow. Nah, cards are fascinating. The concept of drawing and deck building is just risk management and taking at its finest. You know what? You do make a good point. There is no risk in playing a JRPG. You know, the biggest risk of playing a JRPG is when it becomes your personality, right? But that's like a social risk. It's not really like a consideration as you're playing the game. It's just a thing that happens to you as a person who has played the game. And you like build characters, but you build characters usually pretty just one way, right? Compared to like a card game where you're building constantly and you're refining yourself and you're playing with the cards that are at hand. That's the risk for a JPSM RPG too. It's the way it changes you. So you play it and you go like, hey maybe the Shibari thing ain't that bad after all. The Tablet of Truth. You defeat a pair of guardian kin and make your way into a protected vault. Did I defeat them? I don't think I defeated them. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives off a soothing energy, and you smash it to receive its healing energies instead. No, all decipher to upgrade, yeah. As you begin deciphering, the kin's mantra speaks to you. The truth is everything. Upgrade again. You feel faint about this reading. Heroes weren't meant to read for such an extended period of time. Oh, upgrade again. The tablet is nearly deciphered. The mantra holds the truth. You're barely holding it. The truth! What is the truth? In a trance, you decipher the remaining text, abandoning mind and body. The spiritual pursuit of the truth is all that matters. Where does it? One final word remains. It will cost everything. Yeah, upgrade all of your cards? You're a fucker. Well, why not? Everything was spent. Decipher the final word. You black out. When you come to, you realize something gets etched onto the floor. Air. I have 1 max health. Lose 9 HP, I'm gonna die. Okay, well, You making your way through a hollow of dead trees, you happen upon a single bone-white tree. Clay bubbles hang off its branches, which curve inward like protective ribs. Aren't these the creatures that I can fight? That like it's like the cockroaches. Such a creepy tree. It whispers, "Make exchange. Exchange gold and get 2 potions." Yes. You scatter some gold at the base of the tree, and 2 the clay vessels drop to the floor soundlessly. They break open and contain perfectly intact potions inside. You nab the potions and flee. You know, speaking about that, how come there's no roguelike JRPG? You know? I feel like that's a concept that could absolutely work. Because if Slay the Spire is just a JRPG that's just better, and it has a bunch of like, you know, roguelike mechanics in it, you could just make a roguelike JRPG, and you get like a different set of moves every single turn. It's kind of like actually, I guess you would just make a card game. But I feel like there's potential for the concept there. And maybe that's what I do for the Shibari game, right? You know, I keep talking about I'm gonna make this like game about Shibari, right? Maybe we just do that. We make it a roguelike game. The regen potion is useless. I have 1 HP. Retain summon 3. Aussie heals 5 HP. Whenever Aussie hits an enemy this turn, apply Doom at the end of the enemy turn. If it has at least this much Doom, it dies. These are pretty good. Summon 3. Aussie heals 5 HP. That's if it takes damage. I don't really care. We just deal damage. Hello, shopkeeper. You think the challenge there is JRPG is all about long-term progression, so it would be difficult to do it as a roguelike, like you reckon. That's a good point, actually. I guess that's the real difference then, yeah, because a JRPG is like you build Titus from day 1. Whereas like this iteration of the Necrobinder, I don't care about beyond the first couple turns, and then I kind of stop playing, right? Like it's like, I just play with a new Titus. It's like that scene in Toy Story where the kid throws the toy to the floor, and it's like, I don't want to play with you, and because time is slowing down, so his voice kind of gets pitch shifted. And it's like, I don't want to play with you anymore. You know what I mean? I can see that. Yeah. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, the devil's effect. No, I'm okay. Doom all enemies. I could just sick him. Could just sick him on someone. Also deals 7 damage. So like the more that I use Aussie to deal damage, the better. Okay, well let's just get that. Yeah. I guess you could, I mean, because like the thing is, right? So it's like, what's funny is that if I just keep going down that train of like building up things to like give you long-term progression in my shitty roguelike JRPG, I've just reinvented roguelikes with like a metagame thing where it's like, okay, now you've just like now I've just rebuilt the idea of what a roguelike is, and now it's like you have the metagame component where you slowly have everything built up. It just seems kind of like it's like maybe the idea is unworkable from like the fundamentals, and I'm just thinking of it the wrong way. Yeah, totally. Though sometimes you make the perfect roguelike build and you don't want to give up. See? Okay, so now you changed my mind again. It's so hard. I wish there was a way for my opinions to stay stable. You know, but I keep changing my mind every... Oh. I thought the infection was gonna hit. But I thought the infection was supposed to... Because it takes the It reads it takes unblocked damage, but no one can tank your sickness for you. I'll be right back. I have to use the washroom and check something. Okay, I'm back. It's a difficult thing to balance it. Maybe it's something like Hades. It makes it run specific and long term. Yeah, but that's like, I guess like there's just no difference between a JRPG and a card game. They're like both technically the exact same thing. Cause it's like, what is the difference between the two really, except for the fact that like your command menu is just cards, right? Like, and then if you add the roguelike stuff, it's like you've just developed a shittier card game. I guess it is interesting in the fact that you have all the options, and you have other resources to play with, right? And then like a churn-based system where you could, you know what it is? Actually, you know, maybe it could work. Because another thing about JRPGs that is interesting is the fact that you have party members. Party members, there's like each party member has a different goal that they can sort of like achieve in terms of their build and in terms of like what they want to do per encounter as well. Could be something there. I don't think I'm good enough to do it though. He still breathes. I thought it was I thought the necrominder I thought he was a she. It was all gold. She was one. Wait, yeah, isn't it? Deal. I'm sorry, but that card was awful. I don't want that card. Sorry, I shouldn't be doing this like this early. The whole point of a game like this is you play the game. Holy shit, daily is you play the game. You get through as far as you can with the things that it gives you. Okay, because if you play a roguelike by trying to game the system to get the best possible start, then are you really playing a roguelike or are you just playing a shitty JRPG? Right? I should be trying to play a roguelike. That's one Meow's Fury. Put 2 cards from discard into your hand. This is an exhaust card. Choose 1 of 2 colorless cards. 1 of 2 packs of cards. What the hell is a pack of cards? What? Ooh. I like the idea of Graves. Add a soul. Holy shit, that's the soul. I can get souls now. What's this? I can defile somebody. I can defile somebody. I can also make somebody fear. And they're ethereal. I kind of like the idea of getting souls. Yeah. And now we go back again. So here, 1, 2, 3. You know what? If I knew how to make a good JRPG roguelike, and I could like combine the 2 concepts in a way that just doesn't reinvent one entire genre, I could be in the same place as the people who made the Expedition 33 or something. I'm just not there yet. But I feel like there's a possibility, right? Because this is fun, but I hate JRPGs because I fall asleep. But I love JRPGs too because they're actually interesting in some way. But do I only love them for the story? Like if Final Fantasy X didn't have Tidus, would I still enjoy that story? I have no clue. Genuinely, I have no clue. Because without Tidus, what is Final Fantasy X? Well, actually, he was the weakest part. He was the weakest part of the entire story.
But there's something there. It needs a better mind. Apply 10 Doom, plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom that they have. What? Apply 10 plus an additional... Then Doom is... When you have that much Doom, then they die. Okay, cool. Let's just go Doom. So... Well, I could Doom someone right now. Ooh, you're lucky. You're lucky. I would have doomed you right away. So that goes back into my hand. So the way that I would do... Wait, so this card, if I upgrade it, it becomes no longer exhaust. But I could use this to put the discard pile back into my hand to play it again. So you would play the card, and then bring it back, and then play it again. Do this, do this, do this. Keep you max out. I can then do it again. I can then... I can doom you. 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Draw 2 cards. Brings everything back. I can unleash you again. So I just need to do 5 more damage, and then you die. How do I do this? At the end of my turn? At the end of the enemy's turn. That's a cool effect. It's kind of like, it's actually interesting. It's a bit like the choking thing that they kind of played around with for the Watcher, where like choke only played into choke. But better. It's kind of like choking, but a lot better. Upgrade 2 random cards in your disc. What? I'll go for the summon. Wood carvings. Yes, this thing. So if I get a donut, I get Toric toughness. That wasn't really that good. I also get Slither to randomize the cost, so I can get Peck. All of these are kind of shitty, actually. Sure. This is 6 damage now. 2? Yeah, this is 6 damage now. I kind of need to get rid of these cards. New draw card. I have no money. This is a weird character. Like, my first run with the character was really good. But now this run with the character, it's not nearly as good. Every future run with this character so far has been awful. What am I missing to make this character work? Do this, do this. Maybe it'll do me. No, honestly, yeah, just draw 2. I'm just missing more bodyguard cards. It's also just kind of hard because they seem to be very rare cards. Very, very rare. You know what? Throw it now. Well, I still can. Hit it. And also when it dies too, I have to. It's really a defense-oriented build where you have to both defend and slowly build up the power of the creature. Because if it dies, then you lose your power for next time too. That's the thing that I'm missing. I'm thinking too short term. Wait, I can just doom you. It's dead. I just need to survive. Huh. That was easy. Oh, no. It lives with 1. Oops. Oops. Okay. Well, yeah. Maybe I should just stick with the Doom build. Because Bodyguard is really hard. Yeah, you have to build it up, keep it alive the entire time. Not that that's like a bad thing. It's just interesting that, wait, the card costs 0 if Aussie's attack this turn. Maybe it's possible, actually. That's really good. Maybe we could stick with the Bodyguard. I just need to figure out a way to keep him alive and to deal more power with him. Deal 16 damage. Next turn, summon 3. This thing also applies 15 Doom seems insane. I guess you could just stand there and cast these crazy magic spells. I'll share my knowledge with you. In return, I get 1 of these cards. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind! A veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Satisfied, the creature pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted. Ooh, actually, this is really good. For this build, I think this is an amazing build. Because I can just do this, pull this back, give it more Doom. It's already got 30 Doom. 35. I just keep dooming it. And soon it'll fall apart. Oh, I'm probably dead though. Apply 3 weak. I'm going to invoke. And it's going to die, so just let it die, and we'll just keep going. And see, that's the problem. Like, Doom feels way more consistent than whatever this thing is. Do this. Unleash. Do this. Do this. Do this. Because it's just not going to live long enough for me to do anything. I can't possibly build up enough power here. It's dead. I just need to survive this. Guard me. What? That seems insanely broken. Wow. At start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. What? Apply 3 Doom to yourself. Why? If you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Yes. I can just sit there saying my funny words and people get hurt. They get hurt because of my funny words. I should heal. This is good. It kind of makes you. It kind of makes you feel like what's the point of your little summon if it dies so easily? I'd be missing something, some key element of this playstyle. Maybe I'm just missing cards, right? I just have to play this character once, get to a point where I actually win, and then I'll get something good for it. Then I can actually be successful. But it's a fun playstyle. It's a very interesting playstyle. We have to balance, okay, like going too far with it, doing too little with it. Do you balance building up over time? Do you balance dealing damage in a stead? For certain enemy types, it becomes easier. For certain other types, it becomes harder. This is an awful churn. Sorry, what was this? Potion-shaped rock. Oh. I throw rocks at it. Wait, this is a perfect build. I doom it, and then I just throw rocks at it. This is this is a real wizard playstyle. Wizards say that the job is hard, but like really, if you think about it, all a wizard has to do is this: they just have to like collect a bunch of rocks off the floor, throw them at the monsters, and just continue to like do that as they're chanting their funny words. Wait, don't do this. It's gonna do this. So do that. Doom. It's nothing else I can do. I can do this. I could have played this. It's Doom. But I'm gonna get more and more infected over time. So I need to kill this thing very quickly. Just throw rocks at it. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, do this. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Oh, that was a really bad move. I don't think I have a really good option here. Do this. Do this. Throw a rock at this thing. I have no AoE. That's what I need. I'm gonna die because of a lack of AoE. I don't know what to do. Summon 3, sure. Okay. Exhaust 1, sure. Sure. Uh-oh. Wait, I can do it again. It's not really helpful. Wait, it is, because you can block from me. I can. Okay. I think I'm building it up to something good. I think I'm doing it good. Deal 9 damage. I can then add block. I can kill this thing. That's not really useful. I'm gonna take 16 damage. If I do this, and this, I think I'm dead. This is hard. He does damage this turn. This costs 0. I could also doom something else. So if I doom you, probably the best thing to do. This is a hard build. I can really tell that some of these characters are way harder than others. Like this one's extremely hard. I don't think that actually does anything there. I think I'm dead. Pretty sure I'm dead. Summon 2. Yeah, I'm dead. What? This is a hard character. But I like it. I actually like every single character. It's just the returning character. The only one that's weak is the defect. It just kind of feels like the same. But the new characters have a lot of really cool mechanics about them, and even the other characters, I like the mechanics that they have going on. It's just the defect was the most boring one so far. But it just makes you want to play more and more. Is it even possible? I have no clue. Architect is weakening. We're stronger. I don't know if we're stronger. How about we transform a card? Summon 20. Holy shit, that's really good. I bank everything on a single summon. And it exhausts. One there. I can go 2, 2. I could go 2. Go here, 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 here. Here, here. Oh yeah, and go here, 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 here. Alright. I think we got the build. I just needed one lucky rare card to make it work. We just summoned a 30 health Osty at round 1. Where is it? Perfect. He's huge. Yes, my second health bar is in play. 29 damage. Really, blocking is a formality. It's not really necessary now. It's just a thing that I have to play so that, you know, I play within the rules of the game. But there's no real point. It's huge. One single unleash does 34 damage. Here we go. This is the build. Osty deals 7 damage. Add retain to a card in your hand. Is that good? I guess it could be good. If I have a card that I want to keep. Yeah, this is a very watcher-oriented playstyle here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, perfect. More of that. I guess I still need to be careful about the unblocked damage thing. Like, I'm curious if an enemy would, let's say, wound me, right? If it's unblocked, but Osty would take it, does it wound me or does it deal damage? Like, do I still suffer the negative consequences? So I can do 7 damage now. And you just do this. I can retain a card. It doesn't really matter which one. You know, maybe Osty should make some noises. Like it should be like, ow, you know? Then it makes you feel bad for hurting it and make it a tank for you. Then maybe I'd have an incentive to not throw it into the fire. Osty deals 7 damage. It hits an additional time for each of the time he's attacked this turn. That's good. That's really good. We chant one card with Slither. Wait a minute. If I draw this and it randomizes from 3 to 0, that could be really good. I didn't read the thing, sorry. You place a snake carving on the pedestal and the statue's scales light up. You feel a bit warm, comfortable, wobbly. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand, exhaust. Deal 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Huh? Oh, I see. Like, you do damage to the one, you deal damage. Also, deals 11 damage, applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies, and then you high-five him. I kind of like the idea of high-fiving my skeleton. Wait, that's kind of cool. Who's a good skeleton? You're a good skeleton. If I upgrade this, it summons 25. That's okay, it's free. Can I make this cheaper? No, it does apply 3 vulnerable, though. This hits an additional time for each other time he's attacked this turn. If I can somehow get some of these to be cheaper, it could be a lot better. This might be the best one. Okay, if I draw it and it gets really cheap, oh my god, it's 1. It's 1, and then I high-five? That's good. Now I just need a way to pull cards back from the grave. But that's as good as it gets. I could high-five again. No, it's too expensive of a card. I think 1 high-five is enough. It's kind of like when you have like a niece or a nephew and you say hi to them and you put your hands up for like a high-five and they just keep doing it and so your hands hurt after a while. Kind of the same feeling. It feels like I'm bringing. It feels like that. Like it feels like I'm bringing a family member along with me to this dungeon, and I'm like, hey, family member, we should go and hang out inside of this dungeon. How do you feel about going inside of the dungeon? Like high five and just keep on going. So I can rattle. Doesn't really do much. Sure. I wish I could have retained that actually. Please. Okay, 2 is still pretty good. Do 2. It's gonna block a lot of the damage. It's gonna suffer a lot though. In terms of the damage that it could deal. Yeah, because it's based on current HP. Okay, that's... I guess we could do... Does strength apply to thing? No. It only deals damage based on this thing. But it doesn't deal damage based on my strength. So even my own stats don't matter. And now it's useless. That's unfortunate. Do this. Do this. Do this. Hit twice for 7 damage. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think I'm gonna die again. How's this always happen to me? Do this. Do this. I can probably kill it next turn. Just take less damage now. Take 14 damage, yeah. And then this turn, I can kill it. I actually don't know if I can. Yeah. It's really good. I just need a way to heal him now. I just need a way to heal my stupid little hand. Oh my god. You know what? That could be an entire concept for a game. You know, like Addams Family, how they have the hand creature inside the family? It could be an Addams Family style game. Actually, you could actually do a spin-off where it's just this character for the entire game. And you just call it... Like, if this game doesn't sell well, which is, you know, crazy thing to say, it's going to sell well. But if it doesn't sell well, they could redo the entire thing and just make it an Addams Family-based game. And it's just the only character is the Necrobinder. Okay, keep my rocks for later. Do Bodyguard. Doesn't really do much. Maybe I should have... Oh, actually the Jack's Fruit. Wait a minute, the Jack's Fruit for the Jack's Potion. I like how I can find lore from the first game. In the monsters too. And explains how like certain things happen. With the Jack's drug. Hold up. Free attack. What's this? This or that? Arms suddenly jet up from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that? A scratched up voice whispers from below. I'll take that! Add clumsy to your deck, obtain a random relic. Unplayable. I'm just clumsy. Okay, that's fine. You grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize in your wrists. You hear a ghostly laughter and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole in the arms are gone. So what I got was I got marbles. I got cursed from marbles. It feels like a bad joke. Oh, this is good. Do this. That's really good. I can then do this. I can then do this. And it's dead instantly. The hand build is really working here. Oh, you know what? There should be a joke name for this character where they're called Mr. Hands. That's a good... Yeah, that's a good idea. You should be able to rename your character. Some of these cards also... It seems like only some cards scale with Asti. Maybe even only one. Like, I wonder how many... I wonder if I can find more cards that scale with Asti's health to make him more useful beyond just a tank. Undeath. As gain 7 block, add a copy of this card to your discard pile. Ethereal, draw 3 cards. By parsing. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Undeath seems really good. I just don't know if I need that much block. But it could solve my block issues. Oh no. It's okay. I have a lot of rocks. We can throw rocks at it until it dies. Just throw a shit ton of rocks at it, and it should die. Do rocks benefit from vulnerable? They do not. It's okay. Just throw rocks at the bird. Oh, it's like that saying. You know, 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah. Just throw rocks at the bird until it dies. It's fine. It's okay. Very good. Fortify. Triple your block. I'm sorry, that's a potion. Whenever you play a power card, a random card's free. Start your turn, add 1 random card to your hand. It's ethereal, and I get a free card from the power cards. Holy shit. Give me my rock, Divine Shambler. Oh man, that's a good look. This is maybe this is what there's a joke here with this monster, Timothy Chalamet, and ballet, and like the ways that it makes your legs look tiny, but like most of the stuff in your costume is from the waist up. There's something there. Oh, that hurt. And it's gonna do a malicious, and it tends to apply afflictions on my card. Please don't do that. We'll do poke. I'll snap you. We'll then do this. We'll then rattle you. And you're dead. Keep the rock for later. Entangled. What does that mean? The attacks cost an additional 1 this turn. Spur. Retain. Summon. He heals. That's really good. Okay. I think we're solid now. Should I upgrade? Or should I... Actually, I could play this immediately and maybe make something free. Now comes the decision of do I heal or do I just go all the way into power? I think I go all the way into power and just force it and just see what happens. Oh, I should have thrown away one. Throw a rock at you. Use this. I need to somehow get this thing to be free. That's not good. But I do 48 damage. It's dead. So you do 6 damage. You take 6 damage. You go down to 20. You still have a lot of health. That's okay. It's fine. I'm frail, but that's okay. So I get the debuffs. I get the debuffs. But he suffers the damage. And my debuffs affect me, but I can't buff him. That's a very, very tough thing to work around. I need to think about how to do this well. But it's a fun playstyle. Minion playstyles are always sort of hard to think about. End of days? Sorry, what? Apply 29 doom to all enemies. Kill enemies with at least as much doom as his health. What? Well, you're dead. It cannot be. Oh yeah, because I get a random card every turn because of my power. Right. It's a very, very good way of doing this kind of playstyle. The first game mod, there was sort of the issue where it had a similar playstyle, but the problem with that playstyle was that it wasn't really like you were playing with minions. They just kind of felt like buffs, right? Whereas this one really does feel like you're playing with a minion that you have to deal with. And you have to take care of, and you have to like nurse all the way through. It really does feel like having a child. I can keep this. Really? I should have blocked there. I don't know why I didn't block. Ka-chow! More undeath. Sure. Okay. Dense Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more. Sure. Okay. Look at this. I don't even know if I have a card that plays 3 or more. What? Oh, this is a problem. There's a lot of coffins. I'm not gonna like this. Okay. Maybe that was a bad news. You have a new chat badge. Holy shit, how'd you get the Marathon Silkworm? Did you get that just from playing this? Or from watching me play it? If so, you're welcome. Maybe you should... Hey, this is a sign that you should get the game too, chat. And you should join me in co-op. That way I can yell at you. I genuinely think that if you play this game in co-op, like, I think you could ruin your friendships for life. Or you could ruin... Like, your relationships are gonna go downhill, right? And I want to see how awful it is to play this. Open someone playing Marathon. Oh, that's what it is. Marathon Silkworm. How is that game, by the way? Because, like... Sorry, just let me choose the card and I'll talk about it. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Holy shit. That seems like the best card of the game. I thought Marathon... So remember how everyone in this chat said Marathon didn't look that good? And it's like, oh, it's another battle thing. And then I said, actually, it's going to be amazing. I think it actually is kind of a cool game. I've seen gameplay of it, and it seems like it's very, very built around the PvE experience compared to the PvE, which I always thought was the major problem with something like Apex Legends, where it's like you're being shot at too often to really take in the sights and the sounds and enjoy the moments. Whereas in this game, in Marathon, it seems like you're able to actually go in and deal with the environment around you. And then you just get to PvP at the end or like at specific points when you want to. But it feels closer to something like a Escape from Tarkov versus like an Apex Legends, which is kind of a cool way of doing it. No idea. You don't really like that genre. That's fair. That is very fair. Puppet. All the way up here. Take these. Take these. Take. See 15 cards from the side. Choose any number of them to add. Or at the start of each combat, add 1 luminescence to my hand. Retain and gain 2 energy. Transform Unleash into Protector. Yo, what is this? Also deals 10 damage. Deals this damage equal to Aussie's max HP. I'll get the upgrade. Thank you. You're now my protector. That's a cool way of doing it. It's like a way of peering into different playstyles or to upgrade. So that's interesting. Play this. Get this for free. Snap this. Not really sure why I want to retain this for sure. Yeah, that because I have the same thing where that genre is like it's very fun, but because it's so stressful with other people, because they're always trying to shoot you, it's like, oh man, please stop shooting me. Like, it's not my fault, you know what I mean? Like, please don't shoot me. Like, I'm just here to have fun. It makes it way too stressful to play. And so it's like the way that Marathon seems to be set up is that it seems to be set up based around the idea of you, pretty much just. It seems like it's based around the idea of you mostly playing the PvE portion, and the PvP portion is sort of like the side game that you play when you have to, which I think is a much better way of doing it. If this is the first time this card has been played, let's try and draw 1 card. Okay? That didn't really do much. Didn't really do much. Thank you, card. Because again, even like a game like what's that other battle royale that has PvE elements? Arc Raiders. I actually have that game and I played it quite a bit by myself. Really fun game. Like, it's sort of a weirdly fun game. But it's fun because there's not too many things, like there's not too many people bothering you. Wait, you're gonna steal that card forever, aren't you? You fuck. No. He's gonna run away. No, he stole my... No! What a shame. I've lost my major combo. Gone. Here we go. It's the cockroaches. Exoskeleton. Hard to kill because they're cockroaches. I get it now. Yeah. I get it now. But yeah, because of that, I think that the game works. I think actually more of that genre should probably move towards like a PvE style. Like, I think I've talked about it before. How I've always thought like that a single player, extraction shooter would be very fun to play, and it seems like an awful idea. But like, as a concept, I feel like it'd be amazing. No stress about how well you have to play. No stress about somebody coming to like take. When Aussie lose HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. No stress about having to deal with like people taking all of your stuff. Like, it's just a naturally fun type of game that just works well. There's like no need to worry about what happens when everything's gone. You'll like start shooting because you'll be in the same lobby with people that have a team. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But if you remove the PvP aspect, right, then it becomes good. You just have to remove the entire PvP aspect for this genre to be a good genre. And I think that that's doable. I just don't think society is ready for an extraction shooter that is not about PvP. But I think that there's potential with the concept. People just have to believe. Sure. Okay, he's huge. Oh, yo! You're huge. He's huge. Wait, how huge can he get? Full aggro. What? Full aggro. Well, I wonder if you can make him so huge that it kind of goes off the screen. And one day I'll make a PvE extraction shooter. I actually do really want to. Just problem is it's in the same pile as like the rest of the games that I keep saying I'm going to make. Like, it's like, yeah, I'll totally finish Snow Job. It's like, what's Snow Job? And it's like, we don't talk about Snow Job. We'll get there eventually, right, chat? I think we'll finish Snow Job by this year. I actually think it's a doable, right? Yeah. Right? Choose 1 of 5 cards. Sure. Ah, perfect. Spur. Next turn, summon 2 and gain energy. I think I like that more. Glueless. But again, the concept, right? Because the whole concept is to work around the fact that these games, these like, I don't know, what the Obscura intends to summon monsters. The hell is this thing? This dies, revive. It's a Paraphrite. Oh god. Okay, whenever Aussie loses HP, you deal that much to everyone else. Okay, cool. Make this. Okay, that's free. Okay. I could block. I'd still die, but I could block. Kind of useless. Look, we'll finish the games, and then we'll make the single player extraction shooter. It's like my idea of the single player whatchamacallit, the single player MOBA, right? You get rid of all the stress and it's just more fun. And we could do that easily. We just need to make the game. We just need to make the game. Yes. Yes. No. But yeah, that exact problem of having to deal with, you know, other people and having to deal with apply any debuffs of the enemy to all other enemies. But it sounds really good. You're dead. Okay, that's really good. It's just that problem with the PvP aspect and that stress and that sort of like annoyance of having to lose everything. If you remove that, I think you have a much better game framework. It's just the industry is slowly trending towards that, and when we get there, I can't wait until we get there because I'll feel so vindicated for my ideas. You do wonder if Bungie will make it free to play like what they did with Destiny 2. Yeah, why did they make Destiny 2 free to play in the first place? Actually, because it's sort of an interesting thing to think about. Yeah, because it's sort of weird that the game costs money in this day and age. Even like Arc Raiders, I was surprised that the game costs money. I guess it's kind of weird to say, but it's like because you load the game and then there's like a shit ton of microtransactions, and it's like I don't know why there's microtransactions in a game that I paid a macrotransaction fee for, but I don't really want that. And now it's like, what's the point of having all of this and having to spend money on it when I've already spent the money on the game? On top of the fact that like it requires a player base to be able to play the game, so it's like if it's not free to play, it's kind of hard to play the game because no one's playing it, right? Holy shit, that was a great draw. High five. And you're dead. You remember spending 70 euros on it as in Destiny 2, and a few weeks later it became free. Yeah, that's also why I kind of wait for these games to go on sale. Like I know it's a bad thing to do, but honestly, it's sort of like, because the way the pricing goes, you can never really predict how a game is going to be. It's like, is a game going to stay a certain price for a long period of time, or is it going to end up being, or is it going to end up being free at some point? Are you just going to end up having a free game at some point? It's like, is it even worth it to buy Marathon when it's like an online service game, when they might switch to free to play just to be able to survive? I don't really know. I have that same trepidation though, and I want to use that word, so thank you for giving me an opportunity to use the word. It's hard to find opportunities to do it's hard to find opportunities to do a linguistic wank. Yeah, it's really hard. I could do this. Sure. Oh, yeah. That can play twice now? Yeah, it's sick. That's busted. Same with, I mean, there's a lot of games. I remember like a bunch of gacha games have like gone free to play recently. Or maybe it's only one, but I swear I remember one. Sorry. 9 cards were exhausted. This way, gain intangible. Exhaust my hand. Seems awful. I'm also not really able to kill this thing. But what other games started out as pay to play and then became free? I think Counter-Strike was that for me, actually. I remember buying Counter-Strike, and I was like, oh, this is a fun game. And then it became free to play, and I was like, well, what the fuck, Gabe? I was like, why, man? Like, what? Why'd you do this to me? That's just how it goes. Sometimes, you get a game, Sometimes it's a free game. Sometimes it's a pay-to-play game. Gaveth, taketh, gaveth, giveth awayeth toeth, earth. Oh, flatten. Perfect. PUBG did it. PUBG, that's a good one. Yeah, I forgot that that game actually existed. It's kind of funny to think that that game still exists in this day and age. It's kind of a weird outlier in the space. Sort of a weird thing where everything's gone towards like a more stylized view, and then PUBG is just like person in military like outfit, fatigues, just like walking around. Holy shit, bowler hat. This is an awful choice, but I'll live with the consequences of my action. Oh god. Call of the Void. Let's beat d'escalier. Please. Yes! And what CS did wasn't that bad, since you need to pay to play the competitive / matchmaking. I didn't know about that. I thought it was just like you just pay to play at all. So thank you for telling me that. I feel more justified in my purchase now. But for a moment, it was like, I don't know if I feel good about this. But that does make sense. This is in your hand, the end of the turn. Take 5 damage. I'm dead. Every time. And yeah, that is actually a much better system. It's the first time we play. Draw 1 card. Wait. Do this. There we go. Now this is free. Do 16 damage. Deal 43 damage. Twice. No, once. Summon. Okay. Poke him. Even 46 here. I do these 2. You think they did that so there wouldn't be a flood of cheaters? Yeah, flood of cheaters are just people just sort of throwing into the game, right? Because it's like, oh, if you just keep on playing the game and then it's free to use to just hop into the game, and then it's just like you just keep throwing it for no reason. It sucks. It sucks for every other player. I did not know that was the case. What other games have gone to play? I guess like those are the only notable ones. I'm sure there's like a bunch of them, but like that's the only ones I can think of. Hey, wait a minute. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fortnite, kind of. Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah. I guess that's like the largest example. I mean, that one was weird though, because like that one went into an entirely different genre even. Like it was like, okay, we're gonna make a zombie tower defense. Because it's funny to think that they made that, and then they saw that battle royales were popping off, and then they just made like a spin-off game mode, and then it became the game. Do people still play the zombie mode actually? Chapter 1. What? The 12 placeholder. Who is worthy to enter the exalted spire? What is this? The camp gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed the expedition and advanced inside to make history. But none made it back. Okay, they're setting up the stage for a new DLC, it seems. When you play a card that should apply 3 Doom. Oh, thank God, there's more cards. They should keep that. So in the first game, they did have an option to use the placeholders. I always played with that on, because even though the art's really good in the final version, there's something funny about the fact that this is like your promo art for your band of adventurers who are going in to explore this new realm. And I hope that they have that option in this game too, because I think that'd be fun. Chapter 4, Underdogs. Once a source of clean water for all the spire, the Underdogs falls into disrepair. Because of sea creatures emerge from its depths, making a home in the maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the Great Lean to the Underdogs. The slimy wall is called to you. Is that a new map? Is there a new portion of the map? And there's new stuff now. Okay. We go again. Receive this blessing, go. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. How about I just remove a card? Yes. But yeah, Fortnite was probably the more interesting variation on that idea of a game going free to play. Like it was not only did it go free to play, it like kind of dominated the genre that it was in, and it became a whole new game, which is so of left field that I wonder if it's like it's like it feels like its own category of like how could this happen? Is that a good route? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Then we end off a shop. I mean, wait. Oh, we start out in the sewers. Oh, it's a new starting zone. Oh, ew. Oh, I just realized this is like 3D art. Holy shit! I just realized. Yeah, it's like a 3D flame almost, or something about it. It looks like a 3D flame, and these things are just animating. Oh god, it's freaky. I'll stop that. I feel like, you know, for free-to-play games, I kind of hate that they proliferated throughout the industry because it's like every single one asks you for $1 million to play the game. But I kind of get it too, because it's like if you don't have a free-to-play game, it's really hard to keep a player base in it. Because even now, it's like trying to convince my friends, hey, do you guys want to buy this game to try it out? Even like a $15 game is hard, right? Because again, $15, that's an hour of your work time. It's just the reality of how much it costs you, right? Whereas a free-to-play game, it's easy to get people to like try it, and then if they like it, then they'll buy the upgrades. And I've noticed this as a psychology thing. It's like, I've noticed, like my friends, they won't buy a game, but they'll play a free-to-play game, and then they'll spend like $40 on it buying skins. And I'm like, you could just have like a whole new game for that money. You apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Holy shit, forget the summon. I'm going Doom. Call me Dr. Doom. What the hell is this? Doors of light and dark. What's this hand? Is it my hand? I'm Bones. A doorway existed where none existed moments before. You enter to find 2 shimmering doorways and a well-dressed doorman. Oh my god, it's Doorman from Deadlock. It's the Doorman. Finally, a visitor. Please, please, choose a door. Any door. We're still in the Spire? How is this place so clean? Remove 1 card. Into the darkness. You see nothing. But this helps you think. You shed pointless thoughts. You're back in the Underdarks. Docks. How did you, huh? What the hell is this thing? Hey, this is the thing for the first game, like the 3rd act. It's very weird. And sludge now, instead of like a crystal. It has a debuff me, and it's gonna deal damage to me. So we block once, it'll deal a bit of damage. What could a debuff possibly be? It's just a weakness. I can tank this. I have no dupe. But yeah, all that to say, yeah, I am curious too if that game will end up going free to play. Because if anything, it did work well for Destiny 2, as far as I can tell. Like a lot more people played it, and then I did know a lot of people who ended up playing that and sticking with the game because it was free to play. Because they wouldn't have tried it otherwise. Because it's like, oh, it's like a shooter game MMO. Like, haha, who like cares, right? You happen upon a massive spiraling whirlpool. The water swirls with beautiful precision, and the surrounding walls are adorned with spiral patterns. Around and around, around and around. The sight. What do you do? I can enchant a card with spiral, a strike or a defensive spiral, or heal. Look at the thing, sure, thanks. Ah, so beautiful. So it spins, still spinning around. Yes. Oh, what's that? A little splash? Of course. You deserve some fun too, Mr. Spiral. Haha. It's time to go now. Whisper something you to take your leave. Thank you, Spiral. And I can imagine that happening for a marathon. Because the thing about marathon is sort of interesting is that visually, that game didn't seem to land with a lot of people. Oh, sorry, what's this? When enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. Oh no! Oh, that's really bad. I can't die here. If I die here, well, if Austin dies, it's gonna get stronger. That's kind of a cool effect, actually. Because usually, if you're a single character, it wouldn't really affect you. But because you're playing a character that has a minion, it's really bad for you. Sludge. Oh, the sludge is gonna eat me alive. Would you try Marathon, chat? I've actually been thinking about it very heavily. It actually does look very, very fun. And again, too, like, it's like, they're really good at making shooting games. So it's like, you know for sure that you're gonna have fun shooting people. Which is a crazy statement to say, but I stand by that. It's just like, do you wanna do that? I don't know. Also, I just realized that applies to the teammate as well. I guess you have to kill the enemy immediately. Lose 2 strength? Yeah, of course. Friendship. That's easy. What? Maybe one day. Yeah, Maybe one day when we all have more $70 to spend. Games are expensive now. You know, Resident Evil 9. Again, the reason why we're not playing it, and this is half the cost of RE9. I could buy this twice and have somebody play with me for the cost of RE9. Endless conveyor. You lump into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads, "Endless feast, pay what you hunger." Inside, a willowy, multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food and placing them onto a winding chitinous belt. One of the chef's arms points to a sign, 35 gold each. This is a, I see, this is a sushi conveyor belt. Up the cart. Give you a distance from a seat, you loiter in the shadows of the establishment's entrance. The chef, unfazed, continues working, citing this behavior and discipline. You seek to minimize unnecessary movement and emotion during combat. I see they saw that one episode of Anthony Bourdain's I forget the show now, where he like goes I think it was Parts Unknown, where he goes to visit his like chef friend, and he talks about his chef friend being this person who was like used to do like karate, and so it's like he's minimizing these like unwanted moves. Very strange episode. Skeleton Colony cannot lose more than 20 HP per turn. Fuck. Wait, I'm losing the coral. Wait a minute. This isn't even like a monster. Like, I'm just losing the coral. I'm just losing the coral. What? I'm just losing the coral. That's it. It's just coral. Uh-oh. Tends to... Okay. At the end of the enemy turn, has 7 or less HP. Okay, well, it's kinda bad. Yeah, sure. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. So, I don't know how to solve this. That's a bit of a problem. I don't really have the cards for this. Uh-oh. Maybe going for a Doom build with only one Doom was a bad idea. I feel like Doom is meant to be built over a longer period of time. I'm getting dazed. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 5 cards. You know what? I have a plan. Yo. That's the plan. That's the plan. There we go. Discard cards and draw that many cards. God damn it. Okay, it's fine. Remember, it may seem like you're losing, but don't panic, because it's doomed. It's doomed. It's doomed. I swear. I swear it's doomed. I kind of forgot that for Doom to work, you kind of do need to lower the HP of the monster. This isn't really work. It's not really working out here. You're doomed. Please be doomed. How much more? 2 more HP. 2 more damage. I just need 2 more damage, please. You're kidding me. I don't have a single damage card on the one turn that doesn't attack. Do I even have enough block to stop it from hitting me? No. Please. Just, there we go. It's doomed. Oh, my health. Very good. All enemies lose 7 straight. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP with the Planisphere. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. When you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. I like the idea of eating souls. It's kind of a fun thing to do. Alright, I'll just eat some souls. Summon 2 instead. Apply Doom. Lose 1 strength. I need more Doom. We'll just keep summoning. So, I'll play with souls and I'll Doom things. Okay? First... Oh, what the fuck is this? The first time Phantasmal Gardener is hit each turn, it gains 6 block. Okay. Sure. Yeah, alright. Yeah. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. Okay, yeah. Everyone get weak, please. Oh, it's squirting on me. That's nasty. But yeah, that's why games like RE9 won't be played on the channel for a very long while. Not that like I don't want to. I actually think that the game is going to be very, very fun. It's just hard to justify that much price now. Like, at least for me personally, it's like, man, There's so many other things I'd rather spend the money on, right? Not to say that like these things are necessarily equal or more or less than the other, but like how often do I get to play games anyways, right? It's only on stream for like 4 or 5 hours. Then I have to go and like live my life. Chat, I have to make like a portfolio. You ever make a portfolio? Some of you have, right? But the rest of you, it's like you have no clue. It's so boring. But you have to. There's so much like weird rituals you have to go through. So how often do you get to play your $100 game? And if you buy it now, by the time you get to play it, it goes on sale. That's the thing that happens to me a lot, actually. I buy a game, it goes on sale a moment after. And it's like, what's the point of me buying it if it was going to go on sale? Anyways. I might as well, like, I could just wait. Am I dead? I think I might be dead. And that's happened to me more than once, which is kind of funny. Because you wouldn't think that would happen very often, but it happens like pretty often. Because you believe in your mind that you have a moment, and then you realize that there's no such thing as free time. All you can do is watch as the days go by, and your game sits in your library collecting dust. As you get a notification from Steam that this game on your wish list is on sale, despite the fact that you've already bought the game. And you wonder to yourself, why? Why, oh why did I buy the game? That's the life. I remember reading a statistic once where most people, for their Steam accounts, most people don't even like play the games that they buy. So it's like, it's apparently just a really well-known phenomenon where people just buy games to hold onto them. And Steam really does make it easy. They definitely play into the FOMO, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but like, you feel it. And you're like, ooh man, I should get this game now, because when is it ever going to be this cheap ever again? It was never cheap in the first place. Cost you like X amount of hours. Die. I'm alive. This is the worst build I could have done. I need more Doom cards, please. I don't need a strike dummy. I need Doom. Souls! Oh my god, there's actual souls. What's the point of the souls again? What's the point of the souls? The souls, I summon more. Okay, capture spirit. Okay, depending on how this goes, I may have to go into a different route. There's something is off about this creature. Well, what am I supposed to do about that? Enemy loses 3 HP, add 3 souls to my draw pile. Okay, well, that's fucking useless. What? That doesn't do anything for me. Just do 12 damage. He's stealing money from me, though. Money! Money! Yo. Here we go. Do this. Do this. Here we go. Okay, now we summon. Souls. Souls. Summon more souls. Okay, good. I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I'm good. He loves my money. He's taking all of my money. I really do enjoy when he steals my money from me. Ah, yes, stealing my money from me. Take everything I own, sire. Take everything I own. Take all that I have. Wait, what if this is like an introduction to the new potion merchant, right? Should I kill him then? I don't know. Well, I kind of have to. He's taking all of my money. Please stop stealing my cash, please. What? Never mind. I get the point of it. It's 2 in 1. It's a fat goblin and a sneaky goblin. It's a fat goblin. When killed, returns all stolen gold. Give me the money back. Like he drops over, but he drops over stiff arm, so he like holds the money. He's like, I'm not gonna let it go. No, I guess I'll just doom you. Man, dooming is fun actually. Okay, maybe this is a good build. Holy shit! When you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. Do I go for friendship? Do I go for souls? How often do I get souls, though? It's not really often, right? Whereas energy can save me. Yeah. All right. Do I go into this? Do I dare go into this? I think I have to. The shop is there. The fuck is this? The first time it reaches 70 HP or below, becomes stunned. I'm dead. Wait, I instantly die. I actually have no recourse. I have no block. What the fuck? I wasn't prepared for this. A terror eel was too terrifying. Again. Sorry, we still have like an hour and 20 minutes. Maybe, okay, I need to stop playing. Play this guy. Play the Regent. Let's play the way the sword. Again? Yeah, again. Okay, it's not. I'm trying my best here. Yo! A free finesse is really good. Again, no crash landing. We're going to play. Why is this has to be a joke? Why is the pen color of the Regent like shit brown? It's like I shit my pants. I'm scribbling on the board with my fingers. Wait, that's kind of funny. I don't know. It's pretty funny. It's like, Saya, you smell like ass. I like the Neo choices actually. Now, the Neo choices in the first game was always sort of like, okay, choose like the one Neo choice at the beginning where you get to go and you get to start out with like 3 combats and you try to snipe like an elite somewhere. It was fairly boring actually. All the choices in the game, because again, it's the same game, but every single thing in the game, there's like more thought put into every single thing. There's more variation in the choices. The interactions are more complex. Like there's so much more to play with. It's crazy how they've created the same game but better. It's really all you want. Okay, I just need to study the way of the blade. Yes! Trot in war. Forget the stars. I built the blade. Receive the spoils easily. I know what this is. This is the same thing. We can get this treasure map by Act 2. And what's this? The waterlogged scriptorium. Navigating the murky passages, you stumble upon a withered figure working a small shop. The multitude of shelves are stuffed full of damp scrolls and parchment. Noticing a patron has entered, the scribe shopkeeper snaps to attention and gestures at some implements arranged on a desk. There's bloody ink, who gains 6 max HP, tentacle quill with an enchanted card with steady, and locked. Oh boy, what's locked? An enchanted card to gain retain. That might be really good actually. Because if I can get this and I can't play it that turn because I have to live, I can play it later. The scribe lifts the wriggly quill, and with swift, practiced movements etches a strange mark onto your head. The mark glows bright and vanishes. You know, forget building like my pet and have to keep my pet from dying. You know, I get that experience in real life, right? Like, it's like, oh, if I wanted to take care of my dying pet, I could do that IRL. You know what I want to do? I want to play with a giant sword. Because you know what's cooler than a pet? It's a sword that you buy off of a site that suspiciously sells things that fell off the back of a truck, of an Amazon truck. And one of the things that they happen to list is a sword that you name. I did that. Its name is Kentucky. After Kensuke from, whatchamacallit, from, Delicious in Dungeon. The first time you forge, next turn gain energy. There we go, good. What the hell is this? Previously unknown room containing hostile enemies. Waterfall, oh yeah, I guess there's a new enemy too that I've never seen. So you're gonna debuff me, but you're gonna get here. Refine the blade now. Refine the blade, kill the monster instantly. So you get strong, but you get stunned. So you also don't debuff me though, which is good. So now you're stuck in a debuff loop, you fool. Oh, right, and then you only get the sword once. So now I need to somehow find the... I guess I also need draw cards to get the sword faster. Study the way of the blade. Continue to study the way of the blade, quickly. How cool is this thing gonna look at the end? Because if you keep making it stronger and stronger, it has to get cooler, right? Wait, I can just win the fight now. Deal 6 damage. Deal 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. Crescent Spear. Okay, that seems interesting. Put a card for your discard pile on top of your draw pile. That's amazing. Alright, here we go. Now I've got the card. So this is gonna... That's the thing that's gonna allow me to use the card. Use the whatchamacallit? The sword. The way of the blade. I guess I get more... I don't really know what to do. They're all kind of shit. Sure. Now what do you do? This card is played an extra time this turn. You gain 6 shield. Played an extra time this turn. Does that even kill it? It doesn't kill it. It doesn't kill anything. A bit of a... Oops. I wasn't really... You know, it's... Listen. You know, when I played Slay the Spire, I won a lot. I was a younger person, you know? I had more understanding. I had more energy, you know? I'm old now. Not the same. My brain doesn't work the same. Your brain won't either soon. Soon your brain won't work the same either, and you'll have to suffer that too. When you get older, it gets harder to play card games. I say that even though a lot of people actually go, like old people love to play chess inside the park. I guess I might as well just gain 2. Yeah, sure. This character is also hard. I have to manage these 2 different resources, but the resources cost energy, so I have to manage energy as well. I also need to get the number of cards correct, because I need to pull the right cards to do the right things. Well, that was easy. Because now I've got the blade. And I can do this. I just kill it. Oh, that's really good. Okay, maybe this is good. Whenever you play the Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. Wait, that's amazing. Oh, shit. This card is really good just for style points. Is it even worth it to parry? How often can I play this thing? Once per turn. I gain 6 block, and that's it. I need to somehow make the... I would need to make the card cheaper. But this is kind of good. After 4 turns, this would be free, and I could dropkick anything. I don't know. In terms of style, this is the best style. In terms of play style, this matches my play style. In terms of like the best option, this is my best option. I don't need to heal. Ooh, Sunken Treasury. A path leads you into a partially submerged vault. There are 2 chests, but only 1 brittle key. The first chest. Shaking it, you get jingly jangly noises. That's a bit of gold. The second chest. Enormous, ornate, and clearly cursed. A lot of gold. Never seen so much gold in one place. All of the merchant's wares can be bought. I can commandeer an army of non-idiots. Dangerous thugs can be paid off. The feverishly greedy thoughts stay with you forever. I don't see a shop until later, eh? Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Because I'm going the elite path. I don't know if I should go the elite path or I should swing by the shop. I'm gonna, you know, the elites are cool and all, but you know what's even cooler? Being able to, like, you know, spend your money. Because I don't want to be the miser who saves their money for too long and then I end up dying, right? You want to spend your money before you die. It's a balancing act between, like, having too much money for when you die and being homeless. Spot an aged statue, half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps? Could you really use some money? Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Holy shit. I take it back. We've got to fight the elites. Stone sword? You wrest the sword out of the statue's hands. The whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. Do I dare? I have 400 gold. I should spend it. The fool in me believes that I can be something greater than I really am. The belief inside me that I am more than I am. I've lost everything. Yeah, I think we have to go left side. I don't think we could... I don't think I have the strength to make it onto the right side. But I could have got this thing pretty early. I just need to get his health down to 70, and then I'm good. Just need to get him down to 70. Just need to... Oh, wait, oh, I'm dead. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, Cosmic Indifference, draw pile, bring it back to the draw pile, retain this, block, attack. But now I'm gonna get another finesse for free block again. Okay, it's huge. It's about to go down to 70 though, so it's okay. Do falling, I can do Venerate. Falling Star. 45 damage. Wow. Now I just need to somehow make it through this. It's gonna debuff me. What does that mean? I don't know. But I can still hit it. Uh-huh. That's cool. Yeah, that's scary. You're dead! Enemies drop 10 additional gold, gain 5 dexterity, gain 6 vigor, fill your hand with debris. Deal 21 damage. Do I dare? I'm not gonna make it. I should just go left. This is safe, right? Hey! Hello. Thank you. I'm gonna remove cards. Thank you so much. You can't get rid of your greed? Are you kidding me? I'm greedy for life? What's the point of being greedy for life? You have the money. Gotta use that money. I have to use the money now. Yeah. Enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit, gaining 3 block when you use it. At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. Bola? That sounds awful. Is that Beetlejuice? Ew. When you play Sovereign Blade, gain 3 block, deal 2. I can't get. So I'm permanently greedy. Whoa. Wait. Maybe no. Enemies attacks deal 30% less damage per turn. Draw 1 card. Actually, Beetlejuice could save me. Okay. If I say it one more time, is it over? Oh no. No, not rats. No. No, not like this. No. Please. Oh god, no. I don't even think I have enough block. You have to die. Okay. We're okay, it's okay. We can live for 1 more turn. I just need 1 block. Yo, I can do more than one block. Watch this shit. I am king! The finesse combo is really good. If I can get 2 of those cards over and over and over, I can do some crazy stuff here. Rotten Stars. Oh, rot in stars, as in rotten stars. What? Oh my god. It's just like the mice saga I recently had. Chat, my wife, my poor wife is dealing with a bunch of mice, and they come back again. And the mice have come back, and it's crazy because this is exactly the same thing that happened to her, where it's like you know, you like kill hundreds of mice, and then you wait, and then hundreds more come back. They just keep coming. When you create a card, gain 3 block. You play Sovereign Blade. Wait, if I just keep parrying, wait a minute, I can stack parrying. I just stacked parrying. We just stacked parry. How bad is that gonna be? What is this? This is the Waterfall Giant. Refine my blade. Swing the sword. The Waterfall Giant. It's steaming. When killed, deal 15 damage at the end of my next turn. What? So I now need to have at least 15 health to survive. That's pretty bad. Okay. How about I do this? It's gonna debuff me with what? My attacks are weaker now. It's steaming. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh shit! I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Because I need to block 25 at the end of the battle. I'm gonna have to block like 40 at the end of the battle. Or else I die. Parry. Rotten War. Sorry, Rotten War. It's not Rotten Flames, it's Rotten War. Oh shit, it heals. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh oh. Oh oh. Oh oh. Oh. Oh oh. This isn't good. I don't get to keep my block either. I actually lose my block every turn. So it just gets stronger and stronger. It's gonna kill me. Uh-oh. I sure wish I could pull it by now. Wait, I can if I do a finesse. Wait, no, but that's for next turn. I'm stupid. Sorry. Oh god, it's getting steamy in here. Oh, it's getting really hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Take off all your clothes. No, my cosmic indifference. Please tell me I can do something here. Every time I play 10 attacks, every time you play a power, gain 6 block. Sorry, second turn, I have nothing useful. I lose. Do I not lose? Like I lose. I instantly lose. I feel like there's actually no way to win this. What's the point of me? Look, I'm over here polishing my sword. For what? For a future that never comes. Oh. That's it then. My life is over? I should have forged first, but that's okay. Oh shit, never mind. I somehow live. I forgot that the sword gives me 12 parry. I love parrying. Okay, good. So I can do this. Parry. Do finesse. Cosmic indifference. Get the sword again. Just keep pulling the sword. Okay, so I'm dead. The creature is trying to take you down with it. It'll attack for 42 damage before being destroyed. So now you block. I'm dead. What am I to do? That boss is fucked up. What? What do you... 42 damage? How do you stop 42 damage? 42 damage? Hello again. Ooh. Receive greed. I died to water. Exclamation. Okay, but think about it though. Who dies to water? Everybody. Everybody. H2O has a 100% killer rate on humanity. Everybody that you know will die to water at some point in their life. Holy shit, there's a lot of question marks. Do I go for a question mark run? I kind of want to go only for question marks because question marks are sort of where the fun of the game is, right? Because again, it's a bit like gambling, but safer, with no real monetary loss. So I got a Neutron Aegis, which I can't play because I need 5 stars. I guess we're going to star build. That's a lot of stars. I actually don't know if that's worth it. Like, I can maybe get 3 stars, 2 stars every couple turns, and then you need 5 stars to play that card. You have to save all your stars from the very beginning to play it. And then by the time you play it, the fight's over. Because it costs energy too. Neutron Aegis. So that's 8 block. This is thing block. And then this is thing block. I should have just killed it. See? Look, it's useless. It's already useless. And it goes away each turn. Man, stars suck. Light pollution's where it's at. Next turn, gain this and this. Retain your hand. I'm gonna go back to forging. Yeah, I'll just keep forging. Forging's fun. Do I waste my time looking at the stars? Like, ooh, it's so pretty, yeah? Or do I spend my time polishing a sword? Look at this shit. Oh, I don't have it. Oh. See? The problem. This is a hard game. Okay, also, after this, we'll try a public lobby because I'm very curious to see what happens in a public lobby. Or if there even is a public lobby. I actually wonder if there are public lobbies. Sovereign Blade deals double damage. That's amazing. Because I want to see what happens when you join like a public lobby and you like do the worst possible moves. Choose one of 3 of them requires to add into your hand. It's free this turn. What? Every 4 things you spend, gain 1. What? Up to 10 block, persist across turns for 300 gold. Sorry, that's a crazy price. That's kind of good though. Every 4 you spend, gain thing. That's actually pretty good. Every 2 turns, you should always have an extra thing. Ah, yes. Upgrade a random card. The Tablet of Truth. Yeah, I killed the Guardian Kin. Wait. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Was it a bad move? I have no clue. But I never need to upgrade ever again. I never need to upgrade ever again. I also have no health. Add 1 guilty. Remove 1 card from your deck. Add 1 guilty. Remove from your deck after 5 combats. I'll take 1 single potion. Very good potion. I love regen. Adds 1 health. That's a very good potion. Hello. I'll give you knowledge because I have nothing else to give you. Deal 40 damage to all enemies. Forge. Next turn, gain energy. Sure. Okay, thank you. Okay, bye. Okay, go over here. What's this? Choose 1 to transform into Peck. Choose 1 starter card. Enchant 1 card with Slither. Just give up. You know, we all want to see the multiplayer feature, right? Join. No friends. So wait, so I have to host it and then someone has to join. Invite. But no one has the game. I'm the only person that I know of that has this game. There's no public lobbies, really? You can't just like join someone's random run? We need like a private server or something, chat. We need a private server where you just go on, you play with a bunch of random strangers. And like there's no communication, so it's like no one can talk to each other. You just sort of like hope that people do the right thing. That's the ultimate game. Holy shit. What is this? At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from my hand. That seems awful. What? Wait, I'm gonna lose cards. Wait a minute. Isn't it over? Because doesn't that mean that the cards will eventually disappear and I'll have no cards? And I won't have anything left to play? And so my run's over? Isn't that what it means? I have to keep adding cards. And if it exhausts the wrong card, then I just lose. Oh no. What does it exhaust? So... Oh, but that's only if I use it, actually. I could just not use it. You give me a card and I can't use it? No, I'll just use it. Okay, so Tyranny. So, wait, so I draw 1 extra card and I exhaust 1 card forever. At least, but I choose! Oh, wait a minute, this is pretty good. I like that. That's not that bad. I just thinned my deck out, slowly but surely. Yeah, this is good. That's actually an amazing card. Problem is I have no other cards now. Problem is you have no cards to play. Do you just lose the game? So if I just keep doing this, what happens? Uh-oh. We're actually slowly getting there. I have 7 cards. If I just... Like, what happens if I just... keep doing that? We might as well learn now, right? Before it's too late. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty awful, actually. Yeah, it's pretty awful. But you could shuffle your deck constantly. This is... It's doable. I think you just need more cards. I don't have enough cards to draw, he says. Oh, you're about to have less now. What happens when you have 0? Surely this is something that you can do for like a bonus epoch, right? Surely. Does the game break if you have 0 cards? Okay, so now I can't kill the monster. I have no attack cards. I can't kill the monster. What happens if I end it now? I don't know cards to draw. I don't know cards to draw. It's eternal suffering. It's eternal suffering. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's a card. That's a beautiful play. He screamed not because he was in pain, but because he was ashamed and deeply disappointed in himself for his terrible plays. Why can't I win? I wonder why. You're being controlled by a maniac. I'm sorry. Receive this blessing. I'm sorry to say it, but you're being controlled by a maniac who wants to see you suffer. Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Holy shit. Here we go. Sovereign Blade deals double damage. Right off the bat, thank you. I guess if you die at the beginning, I do like how Niao takes pity on you. And is like, hey, why don't I just give you a better card to start with? Because whoever's controlling you can't seem to play the game well. Here, 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 here. Here, here. Here, 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 here. Here, here, here. The shit-filled hand enters the lobby once again. 26 damage. Right on the money, 26. That's really good. And then now it does +4 strength, but it's busy doing that. There we go. Yeah. If I had that exhaust card, I could keep my Sovereign Blade more often. It's pretty good. This thing does 14 damage. I guess I might as well do these two. It doesn't really matter to stop the damage because I can only block 9. I might as well just take the damage and then kill it. With an overkill, I can't even overkill. Yes, I can. Yes. This blade build sucks. Maybe I'm playing it wrong, but this blade build sucks. It takes so long to become useful. Am I just bad at the game? It can't be. I have 200 hours or 2,000 hours in Slay the Spire 1. Surely I'm good, right? If I'm not good at that game, then what am I good for? You're telling me I spend, you know, X amount of hours on something? I have no clue how many hours it is. But it's a lot. It's a lot of hours. But you spend that many hours and you're not good at it? Then what does that mean for me, right? It is kind of funny, actually. Sometimes you'll play an online game, and because Steam has the option to let you view people's profiles, which is messed up, you'll sort of see someone's profile, and you'll see how many hours that they played a certain game, and it's like something like 3,000 hours, and you wonder to yourself, like, how are you still here? You know what I mean? It really goes to show that, like, some people take their destiny into their own hands, and some people resign themselves to fate. And I can sort of like say that purely based off of the performance of how well they do at my rank in CSGO. It's quite nice to see. It's over. This is the best build ever. The sword build is so good. It's broken. It's too strong. Wait. Put one card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Draw one card. Apply one weak, one vulnerable. Know thy place. Creature. Yeah, sure, it's exhaust. Why not? Hello. With steady, this card gains retain. Is there anything that I would want to retain? I don't think so. Whenever I draw this card, this thing has to go away ASAP. So I don't want to retain this. I could retain Conqueror, but I ideally would just play it immediately. I'll just gain HP, thanks to the bloody ink. The scribe carefully picks up a vial filled with a bright red ink and gives it a shake, then gestures with her own hand a dipping motion. You dip your fingers into the ink, and a jolt of vitality courses through you. Pleased with your reaction, the scribe gives a polite bow and waves you goodbye. No, not you again. No, not the colony, please. You can only take a max of 20 HP. I mean, all I can do is cut you down, so I guess I might as well use it. But you're gonna daze me. This is really bad. Oh, it's gonna make it so hard to draw. He's gonna make it so hard to draw my good cards. Why? Leave me alone. What did I do to deserve this? Walter. Walter. What do I do, Walter? I don't know what to do, Walter. Walter, put the sword away, Walter. 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 Walter, take the sword out of your ass, Walter. 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 Oh, God. I think I hit probably good. 24 damage. But it doesn't really matter how much damage I do. I might as well use it now. Max of 20. And oh, right, because I can retain the sword. I forgot that I can keep the sword for later. Why won't you die? Please. Falling star. Well, that was a disaster. Hey! I have something to use for my Stardust now. The enemy get churned. This is on top of your draw pile. Play it. How do I guarantee that? Oh, I guess with this. But if I play it, doesn't it? Oh, but at the end of the churn, I play it. I see. But this is like a good use for my Stardust, which I don't really have a use for. Yeah, you know what? I'm invincible. If I believe it enough, it should come true, right? That's sort of the, you know, fake it till you make it, will it into existence type of deal. I'm dead. Know thy place. On the floor. I'm dead. I don't feel so good. I should have played the kick. I'm stupid. The point of playing the kick while you have it is because it's good. I'm invincible! Did you have the character scream, "I'm invincible" every time you pull that card? And you just scream like, "I'm invincible." It just keeps saying that every single time. Because that was sheer luck that I saved myself there. Ah, I didn't pull it this time. It's over here now. Oh man. I'm invincible. That's gonna save me someday, and it's gonna feel really good. Yo. Okay. Holy moly. It's gonna save me this churn, right? This is the churn where it pops out and it's like, I'm in. Oh, it's already here. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Take this. Yeah, I need a way to guarantee its draw order. I need the cosmic indifference thing to really help me pull it out. Yeah, this is Do this. Perfect. I can't believe it. We actually might make it. Every time you play 10 skills, gain something block. Forge 10. Forge 6 next turn, gain energy. Honestly, might as well just build more energy. Yeah. No. No, not like this. Not again. No, please. Not now, please. You're gonna take everything from me. I can't even kill you. Money. I love money. I do like this play on the meme. Or like the idea. It's like it's a play on the idea that you have, you know, two people in a costume pretending to be like a singular person, but instead of them doing something like they're trying to enter like an adult movie theater or something, they do this to shank you. I think there's sort of something funny about that. I do like the idea of two very dangerous people trying to shank you. Very, very solid response. I have nothing to stop you. I hate you. You're so lucky. I'm out of here. What a disaster. Refine the blade. Cut the goblin. Stupid gremlins. Whenever you spend or gain, deal that. Per or just whatever. You got too much thinking. Get the just polish the sword. Enemies drop. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, just keep polishing the sword. It doesn't matter. You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed digestible tablet. The idea of turning these healthy tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable, but perhaps it's good to try new things. Sure, I'll take stable serum and I'll gain upgraded common skill. Yes. Yes. This is hard to use. I think if I could get this retained, it'd be a lot better. When you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. Get the bulwark. The tablet was disgusting. There's no hope for the future potions. Do I heal or do I upgrade? I mean, how many fights are left? I can make it. Yeah, I can do it. There's no need to heal. If you heal because you're afraid of dying, then you'll never truly be healthy, right? Because mentally, you're weak. Uh-oh. Well, that's a disaster. Sovereign! Oh. Sorry, I don't know why I'm calling out these moves like it's an anime too. It's really fun to say things like Sovereign Blade! I can kill this in one shot. I just need one Conqueror stack. Know thy place, bulwark. I'm invincible, I say. Come on. Sovereign Blade me. Sovereign Blade me. Conquer me. Conquer me. God damn it. Refine the blade. Polish the sword for later. This sword is gonna be so good once I use it. It's gonna be so good. Sovereign Blade! That's good. That's really good. Holy moly. That's solid. Oh, who are you? What are you, a damp cultist and a calcified cultist? No, you're calcified and you're damp. I don't like either of you. Leave me alone. I guess you're weaker. I'll kill you first. What do you do? Okay, that's crazy. 5 ritual? 5 strength? I don't know about this one. Yo, never mind. I do know. Siren Blade! I'll get some block. Yeah, I'll just keep polishing my sword for later. It's fine, don't worry. When this thing pops out, then you're dead. Take a bit of damage so I can do damage to you later. Siren Blade! That's powered. Holy shit, I get more kingly kicks. That seems awful. Wait, I could have a deck that's only kingly kicks. Okay, I think I'm dead. How do I survive this? I guess I could kill 1. I could kill the 7 damage now. Siren Blade! No! No one saw anything. Chat, my game lagged out. It's crazy. I'm getting DDoSed. I lost connection to the single player server. It's a really weird bug that happens where you lose connection to a single player server and it's kind of hard to come back to it. So, Siren Blade! I'm getting squirted on. This isn't good. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, you're getting stronger. Oh, you're getting a lot stronger. Oh, yes. Yes, you're gonna kill me, aren't you? So next turn you won't attack. You're gonna attack though. That might as well kill you next. Because you get strength and you're gonna attack again. And you do triple damage, which is really bad. This is a single target attacker. Never mind, you're all the same. No die place. Kingly kick. I could have done it had I done more. Okay, that's fine. Just work on that. I think I lived this. I actually didn't bother counting because I just kind of assumed that I was gonna die. But nah, yeah, I lived this. Alright, yeah. Sovereign Blade? Can I hit myself? Can I hit myself? Oh wait, I lived. Never mind. Oh, okay, the AoE is getting strong. Okay, good. I can do this. Okay, I need to stop polishing my blade. What do you mean? All I do is polish the blade. Okay, maybe I have to be careful with how many times I polish my blade, right? See, it's a metaphor for life. You spend all your time polishing your blade, you'll never make it anywhere. You gotta put the sword down and start doing things. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 cards. Hell yeah! All right, let's go kill some elites. Why are these characters so hard to play? Why? The Watcher was easier than this. I have a friend. It's the same friend who we used to play like very, very late at night, and we would take turns, basically backseating each other. He always wondered how I played the Watcher, and I always wondered how he played the Reject or the Deject or something. I feel like something must have happened to me. What I once understood is no longer true. Something's wrong with me. That was a perfect start. This actually might be a good run. Whenever, I mean, I have to take the kick. Okay, let's just go fast mode, you know? It's easy now. I know what's up. Hello, caviar off the belt. Gain, what? Upgrade, oh, I can just keep eating. There's nothing really worth upgrading. Is there a shop that I'm gonna see, though? No. So yeah, just keep eating caviar. Oh, thank you. Switch potion. Sorry. You get the suspicious condiment off the belt. From the belt and scarf it down. Add a random colorless card to your deck. Sure, thank you. Jack of all trades. You could eat more, but I'm out of gold. You grab the fried eel from the belt and scarf it down. Now you've had your fill, you continue your way. Okay, that's a much better deal. Wow. Oh my god, we have to play Sovereign Blade. It's too late. You're telling me I got parry this early? Jack of all trades? What's this? Play the top card? What? Okay, Jack of all trades is pretty good. Yes! Free power, thank you. Oh, this is so good. Sovereign Blade. I just need to find the Sovereign Blade. So the problem is, I now need to find a Sovereign Blade because I don't have a Sovereign Blade. Once I find one, it's gonna be amazing. Until then, it's kind of... I can't parry anything. Good. Very good. Holy shit, there it is, the Sovereign Blade. But is that worth it? I only really need one... Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to enter your hand. I only really need one Forge skill. But not that one. I think I skip it. The only Forge skill that's worth it is the one that lets you deal double damage, I think. Do this, do this, do this. It was my Jack of all trades. I still don't have it, eh? The Kingly Kick is really good. Deal 3 to all enemies for each stars gained. Maybe we go a star build. You know what? I'm gonna pivot. That's fine. We just have a random parry card. We just leave it there. Just don't really deal with it. It's fine. You deal that way. No, I probably should have gone with the thing build. At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. What? I can just keep throwing an axe at it. Wait, that's amazing. That's really good. That's really good. Drumming hatchet. Okay, I see the problem with this thing. I don't really have many ways to gain stars. I think I messed up. Oh no, I've done it again. Why do I always do this to myself? No. Oh no, it's not working. Oh no. I'm losing everything. Oh no. Kingly Kick. I need to do one Kingly Kick. Wait, it's that. Radiant Tincture. Gain an additional thing at the start of my next turns. Sure. Take this, take the fan. Holy shit. I can cause the Big Bang, draw a card, gain this, forge 5, and I get the sword? I get the double dip? That's not fair. What do you mean? Next turn, gain block, you go to your current block. I have no block. Alright, let's go, let's do it. Sorry, punch construct? It's literally made to punch me. We parry. Wait a minute, but I forged. Did I not? No. Maybe I didn't, I don't know. That's good. Okay, so I can... Oh, this is where I forge. So I Big Bang. Okay, I Venerate. Alright. I can probably kill it. I do this. Can I kill it? No. Save the sword. Because the more attacks that I play, the more thing that I get. There we go. All I needed was the Big Bang. Next turn, draw 2 cards. Next turn, gain 4 block. Too much thinking. I just want one explosion, that's it. Holy shit! Yo. Our power is unmatched, right? Yeah, if I had a more consistent way to get stars, this would be really good. I see the vision now. You died. You go. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to attack more. Oh, so good. Speed potion, no need. Oh, that's really good. Oh. Okay, let's do this. Oh yes. 8, Yeah. It's so good. It's just too strong. I'm just too strong. Hidden gem. Holy shit. What did it apply it to? Nothing. Wait, it applied it to 0 things because I have no cards. Oops. Falling Star. Let's do this and then do that. Wow. I guess when you have a card that gives you everything, it really is the best thing that you could do. Royal Gamble. I need 5 to gain 9. I don't think I can possibly ever make that math work. I'm sorry. There's just too many numbers. No, not again. No, not you again, please. Every time I face you, it's too hard. Please, I'm begging you. Give me something easier, please. I'm dying to an unmoving coral. Big Bang. Hidden Cash. Venerate. Holy shit. Okay. It's kind of shit. I don't know. I can only deal 20 damage max. Gold Axe. Deals number... What? Equal to the number of cards played this game. Oh shit. That's kind of cool. Jack of all trades sometimes works. Most of the time it doesn't really do too well. Hard to get a really good card going. Okay. Okay, this is bad. Sure. Okay, this is really bad. I just don't think I can do this. You know, it doesn't matter what I do. I'm dead again. Why is this character so hard? It's funny because like I feel like everybody wins the game with the silent the first time because the silent's so easy. It's like the same pattern from the first game. But then these other characters are crazy hard. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Wait a minute, that's amazing. It's just so hard to make this character archetype work. And maybe I just need to stop polishing my sword. I can't help myself. It just feels so fun. I want to polish my sword. Surely we'll get it this time. Surely. What? Oh yeah, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. I guess I do need 2 attacks, right? Wait, what? Next turn, put 2 cards. Oh, I choose. I thought it was like I choose now, but I choose later. Okay. I need to kill these 2 basically at the same time. Cool. Okay, so how do I do this? I'll just kill you now, actually. Stun you. Deal with the fact that you have more damage now. And then I'll sort of move on from that later. I don't have stars. Get some fucking stars. It's already looking bad. I've already lost 7 health. If you draw this card, increases damage by 3 this combat. What's the point? I mean, I guess I don't really need a sword if I can just punch things, right? It's the same as having a sword is if you have a punch. So why don't we play the cycle of my deck? That's even easier, actually. Yeah, that's even easier. I forcibly draw things. That way I'm guaranteed to have things. But by the time I draw that thing enough to do something with it, it's gone. Forge? No. Hello. Don't laugh at me. It hurts. Whenever you gain that much for how much you spend. Next turn, gain energy. Oh, look, it's a refined blade. Oh no, my mouse was hovered over it. Oh no, I bought the refined blade again. Alright, let's just play with your blade. Foregone conclusion. Block, dash. Draw. Here we go. All right. Refine the blade, okay? Firmly grasp it. Hold the blade in your hand firmly. Let it feel the power of the blade within your hands. Feel how strong it is. Feel how nice that the blade feels between your hands. That's a good build. And before I spend, yes, I can orbit. Oh, thank God. Forget stars. I'll play my own way. No, no, not you, no! I hate this thing so much. Look at it, it just sits there. It's not even doing anything, it's pissing me off. Like it's actually, no! It's not even doing anything. It's pissing me off. It's just there, just sitting there, menacingly. I mean, menacingly. Doesn't do anything. It's just coral. Polish the blade. Falling star. I guess defend for yourself. Live. Orbit's really good though. I actually really like Orbit. It gives me a lot of versatility. Just can't really use it too well, but because I'm getting dazed. I'm getting a massive concussion every time he punches me. So like I see stars floating around me. Foregone conclusion. Venerate. Refine the blade. Pull out this. This sword is gonna go crazy. You're kidding me. Why did you block this turn, you fucker? He's dead. In each turn, I'm invincible. Alright. Actually, maybe I should go draw pile, right? Because that's how you do the I'm invincible thing. You just keep drawing and you get I'm invincible. By accident. Deal this. Wait, what was that? Whenever Fossil Stalker deals unblocked attack types, it gains 3 strength. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's really bad. That's unfortunate. Alright. It's okay. You just get really strong all of a sudden. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Entropic Brew, thank goodness. I could go for another orbit. This is stupid. This is a dumb build. Drink the potion. Drink these potions. Drink this potion. Sure. I don't know. You gain 5 strength. Sure. Draw 7 cards. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's just try this. Holy shit. It made everything worse. I'm about to be fucked, yes. God. You go into the water and there's a shit ton of snakes inside the water. It's like, what are you supposed to do? There's snakes in the water. You can do. Just being eaten. See, I like the fish that just eat your dead skin. These ones just eat you. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Polish the blade. Do this, do this, do this. Am I dead? Okay, well that's it for Slay the Spire 2. How the fuck do you get out of these swords? How the fuck do you get out of these swords? This is a good game. Like, I feel myself getting very addicted to this game. And I'm probably going to continue playing it probably next time. But no, we have to finish games. Like, I am going to continue playing it, but we have to be careful, because if we just keep playing the same game over and over, like, it's over for me. But I can already feel the pull. Like, I'm going to play this for 2,000 hours. Very easily. Oh my god, it's just so hard to step away from this, because it's so good. And, like, the new characters are actually genuinely fun. It's sort of interesting how they've remixed the existing 3 characters, and it's sad that the Watcher is gone, but I like the Regent and the Necrobinder a lot in terms of their gameplay. It's just really hard to play them, but if you can play them well, then it's good. Multiplayer cards? Wait, there's a whole section of the game that's dedicated to multiplayer that I'll never get to experience because I have no friends?